Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Welcome on into the Phillies pregame show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. We go live for Phillies baseball. We also do other Major League Baseball coverage on this channel as well. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. After an underwhelming trade deadline day for the Philadelphia Phillies, they still have a game to play, and they will be taking on the Washington Nationals tonight out at Citizens Bank Park. So the Nationals are taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. The Phillies did make a trade today. They made a couple of trades, but really the big one was that they got Luis Arraez as a Philadelphia Philly, and he is going to be playing over at second base. He's not in the lineup tonight. He'll be in the lineup tomorrow. He is traveling over to Philadelphia tonight, but the Philadelphia Phillies are looking to try to get themselves a win with Aaron Nola on the mound, and they will be facing Andrew Alvarez, who is on the hill for the Washington Nationals. The other guy the Phillies got today, they obviously got Caleb Killian from the San Francisco Giants in the deal, as well as Luis Arraez, but they also did get Brooks Raley, who does definitely help out their bullpen, and he's a high-leverage lefty that they can go to. That's from the New York Mets team, but now they got to take care of business and focus on the game at hand against the Washington Nationals. An underwhelming day for the Philadelphia Phillies. We talked all about it during our full 8-hour stream of trade deadline day. If you did rock with me during that whole time, thank you so much. It means a lot to me that you guys were able to be there. There's going to be a lot of major shakeups in regards to the defense of this ball club. You're going to have Alec Bohm playing over at first base, and then you're going to have Bryson Stott over at third, Bryce Harper out in right, and Luis Arraez over at second. So this is really the last day. This is the last day where we see Bryson Stott playing over at second base every single day, because he's not going to be your everyday second baseman anymore. Alec Bohm is not going to be your third baseman anymore. He's going to be playing over at first, and then you got Bryce Harper playing out in right field for the Philadelphia Phillies. I have a lot of concerns about this defense. I have a lot of concerns about this defense right now. But obviously today is the day where we focus on Aaron Nola going up against Andrew Alvarez, because we still got a game to play. If there's any good news out of today, the Phillies didn't make a lot of trades, so therefore a lot of the guys are still here, so they're not going to be undermanned today. So I guess that's kind of good news in just this one game, but in retrospect to things, there's not really a whole lot of positives to go around. PJ with the 5 gifted memberships. PJ, thank you so much. Thank you so much, PJ. Drop the goats for PJ. Drop them. Given David D. gave us a great bat, but we have to move everyone in our lineup except our main defensive problem. Glad to see we got some bullpen pieces, says Haley. Yeah, I think a D is fair. I'm going with a C-. That's what I'm going with. It was an underwhelming deadline. And he started off great and then just fell asleep and could not get anybody else to come on over here. And it sucks. It sucks that we're in this spot. He made the team a little bit better when it comes to the hitting and when it comes to the bullpen, but there's still a lot of holes with this baseball team. That's where I stand right now. But I do want to hear talking more about this game, and I want to shift more to this game in particular because Aaron Nola is out there on the hill. Aaron Nola, a 3-9 record, a 5.61 ERA, and 116 strikeouts as well on the season. He pitched much better in his last outing against the Miami Marlins. He went 5 2/3. He allowed just a solo home run. That was it. Just a solo home run to Kyle Stowers, and that was his game. He put you in a position to win, and the Philadelphia Phillies were not able to score any runs for him. They were not able to score anything. They got shut out 1-0. And he did strike out 4 batters. He walked 3. But that's what the whole goal with Aaron Nola is supposed to be now. Can he at least put you in a position to win a ball game and go 5 to 6 innings? He did that his last time out. We'll see if he does that this time around against the Washington Nationals. It is 88 degrees out at Citizens Bank Park. Winds are blowing northwest at 8 miles per hour. Humidity is at 47%. I want to hear what your final score predictions are down below. I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning this game, and my final score prediction that I'm going to go with today is 8-5 Phillies. That's my final score prediction. My MVP for today. Here is my most valuable player for this game. So no JT in the lineup. No Justin Crawford in the lineup today either. I got Trey Turner as my MVP. Trey Turner is my most valuable player for today. And I think that he gets you a couple of hits. He gets on with a couple of really good swings, and he does some offensive damage and continues to raise his average. His average now is at 250. He has 16 home runs and 43 RBIs. He can continue to get on base. That's great. And I think that he will do that today against the Washington Nationals and up against Andrew Alvarez, so he's my MVP. My home run hero for today is going to be Kyle Schwarber. I think that finally today is the day where he breaks out of the home run slump and he gets a hold of one and goes deep against Andrew Alvarez. Goes deep, lefty versus lefty. Andrew Alvarez, Kyle Schwarber hits one off of him. And my final stat line prediction for Aaron Nola tonight, 5 2/3, 1 earned run, 5 strikeouts, and 4 hits allowed. That, to me, is a good outing for Aaron Nola. So those are my predictions. We are going to get to the starting lineups in just a few moments, but I obviously want to make sure that I put the 3D up over here, and here it is. Good. We are ready to get started with some baseball. James Wood, Abimelec Ortiz, Jose Tena, C.J. Abrams, Kyber Ruiz, Dalen Lyle, Nasim Nunez, Jorbit Vivas, and Jared Young are in the lineup. Jacob Young, I should say, are all in the lineup today for the Washington Nationals. That is what their starting lineup looks like for today. So James Wood will lead things off. He is 4th in Major League Baseball in OPS with a 932 OPS on the season. Jordan, welcome to the Red membership. SO4R9R, Ben Dovers, T. Lee, and Michael, is that Michael Leddick? Thank you so much for becoming members. All thanks to PJ. First pitch is taken for a ball to James Wood. Nola gets set at the letters, kicks, and fires. And the second pitch, I should say, is in there for strike 2. We are 45 subscribers away from getting to the 11,900 marker. Chris, thank you for the follow over on TikTok. I appreciate it. The 1-1 pitch, and it's outside for ball 2. A mouthful of stuff today for sure. What a day, chat. Thank you again for those of you who rocked with me today. You guys are absolute MVPs. Give yourself a goat. Give yourself a goat. If you were there, drop a goat for yourself. Let's go. The 2-1 pitch, and that's down for ball 3. So it's 3 balls and 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch to James Wood. It's fouled back towards the screen. Aaron Nola is on the mound today for the Philadelphia Phillies. James Wood is leading things off for the Nationals. Then you got Ortiz up next. Tenya in the hole. Abrams as follows, along with Ruiz, Lyle, Nunez, Vivas, and Young. The windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. That was an awesome knuckle curve thrown by Aaron Nola. And there is out number 1 of the ball game. Nice. Good pitch by Aaron Nola. Got him to swing over top of the knuckle curve and had a lot of movement to it. And the Philadelphia Phillies are able to get a strikeout here in the first inning. More final score predictions. Let us know down below. Let us know down below. This man is going on 9 hours. Let's go, baby. We love it, man. We love it. Christopher with a 5. No balls, 1 strike. Let's go, Phillies. Let's go, JJ. Come on, we got to get a W. Appreciate you, man. 1 ball, 1 strike to Abimelech Ortiz. Hitting .500 so far this season. 24 years old. And the 1-1 pitch, he chops it foul over towards the right side. And the count is 1-2. More final score predictions down below in the chat. Make sure you have gifts accepted on your YouTube. Got him. Yes, sir. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters. Kicks, fires, and it's down and inside for ball 2. Dude, I swear I never get a membership when this stuff happens. I think it's because part of the reason is like you have to have like a debit card that's like linked to your YouTube account, and I think that if you get that, then, and again, I don't have anything to confirm this, but I'm pretty sure that that's how you also become a member. Maybe I'm wrong, though. The 2-2 pitch, and that's up high for ball 3. JJ, the Guardians made a lot of trades. They made so many trades today. They made so many trades. Phillies by 3, says Kira. Phillies by 3. More final score predictions. Benzino says 5-3 Phils. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and that's a towering fly ball hit out to deep right field. Goodbye, baseball. Ortiz gets his first career RBI, his first career home run, and he gets himself and the Nationals a 1-0 lead on a hanger down the middle. The fans throw it right back onto the field. It goes 390 feet, and Washington leads it 1-0. Another knuckle curve left out over the middle of the plate. Supposed to go outside corner, went down right towards the center, and it's a 1-0 game. What do you know? Here's the pitch. That's taken down for a ball. And there's another high fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. This will stay in the yard. Thank goodness. De La Cruz gets under it and makes the grab for out number 2. Abimelech Ortiz gets his first career RBI. If you want your first career RBI and your first career homer, just tee off of Aaron Nola. That's what he does. C.J. Abrams is up next, by the way. Abrams stayed with the team, a 287 average, and the pitch, swing and a miss. Kira, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it very, very much. So Abrams is up to bat. Let's make sure that we put this up over here so that way you guys can see it. And the next pitch, and it's outside for a ball. Why even throw the pitch? Nola needs to hit the gym, says Ray. Here's the pitch. That is taken for a strike. So these are all the moves today. Brooks Raley gets traded to the Phillies for outfielders John Spikerman and starting pitchers as well. Luke Garbish. And then you got the Phillies acquiring Luis Ariz and Caleb Killian from the Giants for Ramon Marquez and Marty Gare. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And there's out number 3. So the Philadelphia Phillies give up a solo home run to Abimelec Ortiz. And we go to the bottom of the first out in Philadelphia. It's a 1-0 lead for the Washington Nationals. Here's what the Philadelphia Phillies lineup looks like for today. We'll present that right now. Trey Turner is batting leadoff. He's playing over at short. Kyle Schwarber is the DH. He'll be batting second. Then you got Bryce Harper batting third. He's playing over at first base. Al Bohm is the cleanup hitter today. He's playing over at third. No Brandon Marsh this afternoon, or this evening, I should say. Brian De La Cruz is out in right field, batting fifth. And then you got Bryson Stott over at second base. Stott is at second. Sosa is out in left field. And then it's Derek Hill in center field. And Garrett Stubbs is the catcher for tonight's game. He is behind the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. So, again, for the Phillies, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, De La Cruz, Stott, Sosa, Hill, and Stubbs all in their starting lineup today. And the guy that they're going to be facing, that is Andrew Alvarez, who's 27 years old. He's a left-handed pitcher. He's 2-3. He has a 4.06 ERA and 58 strikeouts on the season as well. He's from Anaheim, California. This is a guy who, against right-handed hitters, hitters themselves are batting .259 against him, but lefties are batting .290. Now, lefties also have faced him 62 times. Righties have faced him 158. So we'll see if the left-handed hitters today can actually put up runs against him, and hopefully they can get some runs and be able to score off of him. Here's the first pitch. That's outside for a ball. That's to Trey Turner. Nola would just be safer balking at this point. Do you think Kyle will hit a home run? Yeah, I have Kyle Schwarber as my home run hero. I think you missed it, but yes. Here's my home run pick for today. 1-0 pitch to Trey Turner. Down in the dirt for ball 2. They tried to see if he went around. He did not. Monday Night Meatball Special, 1999. I got 5-1 Phillies. Nice. 2-0 pitch. Grounded sharply over to short. Picked up by Abrams. He gets his feet set. Throws it over to first. And there's out number 1. In the bottom of the first inning. This is what the Nationals defense looks like. They got Abimelec Ortiz at first, Nasim Nunez at second, C.J. Abrams at short, Jorbit Vivas at third, Dalen Lyles out in left field, Jacob Young is in center, and James Wood is out in right field. Kybert Ruiz is the catcher for tonight's game. And on the bump, of course, is Andrew Alvarez, the 27-year-old. Here comes the pitch to Schwarber. Check swing. Did he go? And they say no. They say no, he did not. Yeah. Ignore not getting starting pitch and just be distracted by the shiny new bat, says Justin. 1-0 pitch. It's down in the way for ball 2. The slider was low and outside. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Chat, if you were not here earlier when we asked this question, as the 2-0 is chopped foul towards the right side, drop a 1 if you like Bryce Harper going back to right field. Drop a 2 if you don't like Bryce Harper going back to right field. A 1 if you like Harper going back to right. A 2 if you don't. The 2-1 pitch to Kyle. And he fouls off the sinker. It was thrown at 92 miles per hour. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. It was a 2-0 count, and now it's 2-2. Hudson says 1. Star Wars says 2. Try says 2. Lando says 1. Do not spam the chat, though, Hudson. I didn't ask you to spam. Joe says 1. Mark says 2. C. Salgado says 1. Henry says 2. The 2-2 pitch. That's a called strike 3 on the inside corner. And there's out number 2. Michael says 2. RES says 2. Michael says 1. Eric says 1. Brian says 1. So why do you like it? Why don't you like it? What if they made that move? That move, the results in Harper moving because of Bryce's comments. No, he specifically texted him and he said that I want to go back out to right field. I want to do what's best for this team. That's essentially what ended up happening. No balls. 1 strike to Bryce Harper as the first pitch was in there. And here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. Another curveball thrown to Bryce Harper. So Turner grounded out to short. Schwarber struck out looking. And Bryce Harper is down in the count 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, and that's in the dirt for a ball. Why do you like it? Why don't you like it? And then I'll give you my thoughts. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Line drive, hit out to left, slicing foul, and it goes out of play. I love it because Harper wants to prove that he's the leader. Okay? Bryce is practicing what he preaches the best. Wish we would have gotten Mayza, though, also. I hear you. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Harper's down on strikes. And so we go to the top of the second inning. The top of the second inning coming on up. It's a 1-0 lead for the Washington Nationals. Why wouldn't I like it? He's good enough to do it, says Christopher. Good enough to do it. He hasn't done it, though, in 7 years, Chris. It's been like a while. You know, he had the Tommy John surgery, and the whole reason why the Phillies put him over at first base was because they didn't want him to have as much wear and tear. Now you put him back in the outfield, and there's more concern for an injury. We also did see Adolis Garcia throw out his shoulder, and I'm not saying that that won't happen to Bryce because obviously it really could, but there's definitely more concern for injury. And do I like Alec Bohm going on over to first base instead? I think Harper's a better first baseman. I just think that at this stage of his career, I don't know. I don't have as many question marks. I'm really concerned about the injury side of things when it comes to Bryce Harper, even if it's just for 2 months. Even if this is just a 2-month thing and he has to just do this for a couple months, I don't like it. I really don't. I don't. Would I feel better if the Philadelphia Phillies got like an everyday first baseman than Bryce Harper out in right field? Honestly, would I like it a little bit better? I would like it a little bit better, but you didn't pay Bryce Harper to go back out to right field. That's not what you intended on doing. And I don't want him to get hurt. He's more bound to get hurt out in right field, especially if he tries to make a catch like with the electronic sign that's out there. I don't know. I feel like that just causes more concerns about this lineup because they obviously need him to play. And I know that he's willing to do what's best, but I just feel like that there's a lot of questions that are in regards to his health that I just worry about with it. That's how I feel, though. Top of the second, the pitch. There's a ground ball hit towards the right side and through the hole for a base hit, and Bryson Stott wasn't able to come up with the play there. Could not make the diving stop, and it got right on through, and Keibert Ruiz gets on with a leadoff single in the second inning. Let's Guy just destroys the Phillies. That ball actually picked up a little bit of steam after it went past over towards the infield. I think it just picked up even more and had a little bit of extra kick to it. Dalen Lyle comes up, and the first pitch, swing and a miss. That was a good knuckle curve. Drew only have a season left, at least for the wear and tear debate. He had 163 coming into this game tonight, Morty, man. That's not good. The 0-1 pitch. That is called a ball, and Stubbs will challenge this. I think he has a case. One ball, one strike. I have a quote for you. I got a quote for you. So wait. What happened with the ABS? Is the ABS system like not working or something? It's not working. So StatCast 3D is what they went to next, and that confirmed it to be a strike. So ABS is not working. And it's 0-2. It's 0-2 to Dalen Lyle. I'm going to read you this quote in just a couple of seconds, chat. Just you wait for this. The 0-2 is down for a ball. Dave Dombrowski, when asked about why the Phillies kept Alec Bohm. Listen to this carefully. And I might have to pause because there's going to be another pitch coming. Well, he's got close to 60 RBIs and 13 to 14 homers. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a grounder, it's fouled. I mean, it sounds like, and I know frustrations can rise when you see, it was a good point made by a scout. When you see a player every day, you have a tendency to look at their downside. But if you compare his numbers, how many guys have more RBIs than him? We think he's a good player. We think he's a good player, says Dave. The 1-2 is up high and away for ball 2. He's got close to 60 RBIs and 13 to 14 homers. It sounds like, and I know frustrations can rise when you see, it was a good point made by a scout. When you see a player every day, you have a tendency to look at their downside, but if you compare his numbers, how many guys have more RBIs than him? We think he's a good player. The pitch on the way, that's a high fly ball hit out to deep right field, and that's the second home run against Aaron Nola in this ball game. That pitch was a fastball towards the top tier of the zone, and Dalen Lyle whacked that thing on out of here to make it a 3-0 ball game. He teed that thing off and said goodbye. Wow. Crazy. That's why. Because you're ahead. The pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. 0-1 is the count. Listen to this carefully, and YouTube plays an ad. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about it, but that's frustrating. The 0-1's in there for a strike. He's got close to 60 RBIs and 13 to 14 home runs. I mean, it sounds like, and I know frustrations can rise when you see, it was a good point made by a scout. When you see a player every day, you have a tendency to look at their downside. But if you compare Bohm's numbers, how many guys have more RBIs than him? We think he's a good player. What are your thoughts about that comment? 2-run shot, by the way, hit for the Washington Nationals. That was Dalen Lyle. And the next batter just grounded out over to second. And it's Jorbit Vivas' turn. Vivas comes on up. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. It was a changeup at 85 miles per hour. 2 long balls allowed today by Aaron Nola so far. 2. No balls, 1 strike. Nola kicks, fires again, and the pitch is inside. Should have let him walk when he was a free agent, says Ray, in regards to Nola. One ball, 1 strike, the windup and the pitch, and another towering fly ball hit out to right field. It's a foul ball, thank goodness. Vivas barely got out in front of that pitch, and that was a mistake written all over it. Yuck. Just disgusting. That was a 4-seamer down the hatch. Given to him right on the silver platter. The 1-2 pitch, and it's fouled away. It's crazy. These Phillies are a joke. I've been laughing since 2 years ago. They keep doing Band-Aid deals. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Vivas in the box, hitting .241 on the season, and the 1-2 pitch. And there's another high fly ball hit out to deep right field. This will stay in the ballpark, and De La Cruz makes the catch for out number 2. Those were 2 hangers left out over the middle of the plate that Aaron Nola could have caused home runs to. The Padres just made another trade. They just got Hunter Stratton from the Pirates. They just keep making deals. That's unbelievable. Dude, what is going on with Nola? And I know it's been like this forever. It's just annoying. The pitch is in there for a strike. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Would you even consider DFAing Aaron Nola at this point? Of course, man. I got you. No balls, 2 strikes. Nola kicks and fires, and the pitch is outside for a ball. Against a 3-0 lead for the Washington Nationals. Ortiz homered in the first. Lyle homered in the second. And it was a 2-run shot. 3-0 is the score. What the heck? And there's a blackout. Great. Good stuff. Well, we're going to go to the bottom of the second inning. I have no clue what just happened. We just got a blackout. That's great. We can pull it up on YouTube TV. But obviously it does say on the play-by-play score that Vivas flied out to right field. And after that, Jacob Young was retired. Is that what it just said? It's 1-2. It says that we're going to the bottom of the second. Bohm and Stott. Bohm, De La Cruz, and Stott are due up. They ended up not saying what happened. That's crazy. Can you guys hear me? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Are we still live? Drop a 1 if we're still alive. Drop a 1 if you're still here. Why is Noah still on this team? We still live? Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Are we still here? All right, good. Ray says, I hear you. Good. Okay, good. Good. I don't know what the heck is going on with the TV. But whatever. Got it up on YouTube TV. So we're going to the bottom of the second. Sorry about the technical difficulties, chat. That sucks. The TV froze. Yeah. All right. So we're going to the bottom of the second. Got the game up on the phone. We're good. Now it's back on the TV anyways. Nice. So here's Bohm, who just turned 30 years old today. A 226 average, 13 home runs, and 60 RBIs. Folks, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Thank you so much. Justin, appreciate you. Joe, appreciate you. And everybody else that's tuning on in. Bottom of the second, and Bohm is up. And the first pitch, and he smacks one out to left field for a base hit, and he gets on with a leadoff single. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get some runs back. Come on, man. George! And Brian De La Cruz is going to come on up to the plate. Here comes De La Cruz. I don't have a De La Cruz emoji, unfortunately. Brian has been fantastic in his 8 games of play as a Philly. And here he comes up to the plate in the first pitch. He grounds it sharply fouled towards the third base side. 0-1 is the count to Brian De La Cruz. Let's go. Come on. George. We love it. Kira, thank you again for the sub. The ball's 1 strike and the 0-1 to De La Cruz. That ball is grounded sharply over to third. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw over to first, there's 2. And that's a 5-4-3 double play. And De La Cruz is retired, and so is Alec Bohm. All that for nothing. All that for nothing. Got him right there. And he hit it sharply, too. He drilled that fastball right over towards third. Got it right on the ground, though. And Stott's up next. I'll say this, I have the utmost respect for Noah as a starter. There are times where he completely shuts out the lineup, but then, yet again, he has games like this. It's been going on like this for years now, chat. It's the same old story. The first pitch is down for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch outside for a ball as well by Alvarez. Phillies had Bohm lead off the inning with a single, and then De La Cruz grounded into a double play around the horn. Stott's up. It's 2 balls, no strikes. The windup and the pitch. And Stott drills 1 foul over towards the first base rail. It actually goes all the way out over to right field. Oh, man. Other games that are going on tonight, you got the Cardinals and the Yankees. They're in the top of the first already. The Pirates play the Brewers at 7:40. The Giants play the Rangers at 8 o'clock. And then you got Blue Jays and Astros at 8:10. The 2-1 pitch, that's in there for a strike. Dalton Varsho is playing against his former team tonight. He just got traded today to the Houston Astros. That's pretty crazy. We've seen that happen a couple of times. The 2-2 pitch, and Stott fouls 1 away. The Rays are also playing the Rockies at 8:40 p.m. The Dodgers play the Cubs at 8:05. And then you got Padres and Diamondbacks at 9:40. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Alvarez kicks and deals. And the 2-2 pitch is down for ball 3. They say he did not go. Three balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the second. Stott's average is at 252. Alvarez gets set, and the 3-2 pitch, and Stott slices it out of play. Leonard says, I'm still very bummed. I think we all are. I liked Noah for a long time, but he's not an effective player anymore. Yeah. 3 balls, 2 strikes, a 7-pitch at-bat to Bryson Stott. His count is 3-2. And the next pitch, that ball is going to be lined out over towards center field for a base hit, and Stott gets on with a 1-out single. And now he's over at first base. Nice. George! And Sosa comes on up to the plate. Sosa's average now is at 208 with 5 home runs and 25 RBIs. It's a 3-0 lead for the Washington Nationals. Phillies have a runner over at first with 2 outs. And let's see if Sosa can get on here. First pitch is down and inside for a ball. The guy that the Phillies are facing, just a little bit of numbers on Andrew Alvarez. A 2-3 record, a 4.06 ERA, 58 strikeouts, and a 1.51 whip as well. This is his 8th start of the season. Phillies need to get the offense going. The 1-0 pitch, what is he swinging at? That was in the dirt. It was a curveball. It spelled junk all over it. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. I got 8-5 Phillies as my final score prediction, chat. I'd like to hear what yours are. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That curveball looked really good out of Alvarez's hand. Let's go Sosa. Nola and Schwarber need to switch. They're aiming for the wrong stats. Schwarber for strikeouts and Nola for homers. The 1-2 pitch to Sosa, and another curveball, and he chases on after it, and the inning is over. Could not even hold up, and he goes chasing after these curveballs, and we go to the top of the 3rd inning. It's a 3-0 lead for the Nationals. The Phillies do get 2 hits, but they can't get off 1 run, and we head to the 3rd. 3-zip Washington. All right, where are we tuning on in from? Let us know down below. Today is Monday, August 3rd. Monday, August 3rd. Where are we tapping on in from today? Where are we? That was an awful at-bat. It was. Absolutely it was. Where are we tuning in from? Let me know down below. Joe says I got Phillies winning 7-4. I got 3-0 Phillies. We got Delran, New Jersey. What's going on, Ray? How you doing? Springfield, Tennessee. Leonard is here. Southern California. We got Fishtown. We got Harrisburg. South Jersey. New Hampshire. Let's go. What's up, Gabe? 6-5 Phillies says I am expensive. Great name. Quakertown, Pennsylvania. Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Ventura. Strolinka. Citizens Bank Park. Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Fort Stockton, Texas. Ohio. Let's go! Oh, I love it, chat. Oh, I love it. Yeah. Cape Coral, Florida. Woodstown, New Jersey. Everett, Pennsylvania. Nashville, Tennessee. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. West Point, Pennsylvania. Yuma, Arizona. Yes. Oh, yes. Indianapolis as well. We love it. Yes. All right. Here we go to the top of the 3rd inning. We'll do some more when we go to the bottom of the 3rd. First pitch by Nola's in there for a strike to James Wood. And the 0-1 pitch. And that is a called strike at the knees. It's a changeup at 87 miles per hour. James Wood struck out in his first at-bat on a curveball that went inside and low. No balls, 2 strikes. Nola winds up and fires, and it's low again for a ball. It was a fastball at 94. All these moves spell disaster. Nice. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 delivery from Aaron Nola. And it's low again for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I thought that maybe, just maybe, the Cardinals were going to deal Alec Burleson. That did not happen today. I'm kind of shocked about that. The 2-2 pitch, grounded towards the right side and through the hole for a base hit. And James Wood starts off the third with a single, and he's over at first base. Gets on with a leadoff single, and Ortiz comes on up for the second time today. He homered off of a knuckle curve that was out over the middle of the plate, and he sent that one sailing on out of there. So here comes Ortiz again. It's one of those hitters that just has a lot of strength. And the pitch. That's outside for a ball. Abimelech Ortiz with a solo shot in the first. Got called up not too long ago. Nola has to deliver from the stretch. And the 1-0 pitch is low for ball 2. He's Puerto Rican. He's a DH and a first baseman. Say that he has incredible arm strength. Made his debut this season. What the heck? Last pitch, and now it's 2 balls and 1 strike. We're just going to leave this up on the phone. Just going to turn this off. I don't know what's going on with the cable today. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters. And the 2-1 pitch. And it's taken just barely inside for ball 3. So now it's 3-1. We'll do some more shout-outs when we go to the bottom of the third inning. It's a 3-0 lead for Washington. If you're just tuning on in for the first time, thank you all so much for being on here. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. The 3-1 pitch, and a fly ball hit out over towards left field, going back towards the track and caught right in front of the wall by De La Cruz for out number 1. Opposite field power shown by Ortiz, but that ball just died right at the warning track. That ball was taken for a ride. So right now we're in the third inning, the top of the third. It's a 3-0 ball game, and Jose Tena is up to bat. The pitch, and that is called a ball. One ball, no strikes. Aaron Nola on the hill. Gets set at the letters. And the pitch. And a foul ball. 1-1. Wood was ready to go on over to second. And now it's to go back on over to first base. Tena in the box. 1 ball, 1 strike. And 13 seconds left on the pitch clock. As Nola gets set at the letters. And the 1-1 pitch is up high for ball 2. 2-1 is the count to Jose Tena. Oh, man. Not looking good for the Phillies tonight. Is Nola's velocity low, says Edward. His velocity has always been lower. He's just leaving pitches up. That's always been his problem ever since he has not been using the spider tact. And, of course, with the pitch clock, too. 2-1 pitch. That's inside and high for ball 3. That makes the count 3-1 in the third inning. Nola with the 3-1 pitch. Here it comes. Inside again for ball 4. And he loses another batter. This just seems to be the same story all the time with Aaron Nola. And I hate banging on this drum. I really do. So now, Caleb is going to have a word with Aaron Nola. And the infielders are going to go out there to have a conversation with him and Stubbs, just to try to get on the same track here. You know what? I changed my mind. Noah sucks, says Sam Hill. Your play-by-play is a couple of pitches ahead. Is that a YouTube problem? No. First of all, my TV is not fully working properly, but even when that happens, the pitch is always going to be delayed. If I'm in person calling the game, I'm always going to be ahead. You never know when it comes to TV because the TV is usually always 20 or 15 seconds delayed. Plus, it all depends on your internet and your provider. The pitch, and that's a foul ball to C.J. Abrams. Abrams struck out in the first. You got Wood at second, and you got Tenya over at first. And the 0-1 to Abrams is in there for strike two. Right at the knees. That play on Google was always behind as well. The stretch and the 0-2 didn't get him to chase after the changeup there. That was actually a good pitch. But Abrams said, no, thank you. CJ is batting .287 with 28 home runs and 85 RBIs. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Chopper hit right in front of Nola. He throws it over the second for one. That's all that he's going to get. That goes down as a 1-6 fielder's choice. Nola got to that ball, made the basket catch on the bounce, fired a strike over to second as he got his feet set. Turner caught it, and the runner was out by force. That's Tenya. And here comes Ruiz to the plate. 2 gone, top of the third. Runners are at the corners. Nola has given up 2 homers already. One of them was a solo shot by Ortiz in the first, and the other one was a 2-run shot by Dalen Lyle in the second. Runners at the corners, 2 outs, and here's the pitch to Ruiz. It's taken for a ball, and a pump fake on a throw by Stubbs, and the throw is not even provided as Abrams gets a good jump, and he's now in scoring position. This is what he does. He gets on base. He finds a way to punch the baseball through. He can also hit the home run ball as well, but he can steal bags. He's not afraid of stealing bases. This season, he has 19, make it now 20 in 25 attempts. Here's the 0-1. That's low for a ball. His pitches are just flat. It's what they are. Here's the pitch. Grounded over towards the right side. Second baseman Stott has it. Throws it over to first, and the inning is over. So no runs, but 2 men left in scoring position, and we go to the bottom of the third inning. Where else are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. Where else are we tuning on in from, chat? Where else are we tapping on in from? Mayza would have been a good fit for the Philadelphia Phillies. He would have been. He would have been really good. If you can throw a 94, he should be fine. His command is not there. He doesn't know where it's going. And it's because, again, he doesn't have control of his pitches like he did with the spider tat. And he never adjusted after the pitch clock era. That's what it all comes down to. He's older, and he hasn't been able to adjust. Has not been able to adjust. Ephrata, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, says Tim. What's up, Tim? How you doing? We got Bruce from Bangkok, Thailand. Yes, sir. Jose from Delaware. Dave from Blandon, Pennsylvania. What's going on? Why are you screaming? I don't really care. I'm screaming because I'm all pumped up because you guys are here. Clearly, you're not pumped up, but I'm pretty pumped up, and I'm going to yell even more just because I love it. Chattanooga. Let's go. What's up? How you doing? 100% JJ Noah could not adjust. We got Temple. Yes, sir. How you doing? Good to see you on here. I'm new to baseball. Can the Phillies come back? Absolutely they can come back. Absolutely they can. We got Kensington Avenue watching. What's going on? How are you doing, Cruz? South Bend, Indiana says ball team. Nice. We got a great crowd. Stormy, Delaware. Yeah. St. Louis. I see you. Chicago. I see you. Here comes Derek Hill. First pitch, fly ball hit out towards right center field. The catch is made by Jacob Young in the alleyway. And there's out number one in the bottom of the third inning. That ball was hit very sharply, but Hill just not able to put it in a good spot. Nice. That was not nice, but it's nice to see you guys here. JJ is pumped. He loves the grind. Of course I do. Embrace it. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. It's been quite a day. Luis Ariz, a .318 career batting average is top. That's the top batting average amongst most active players with a minimum of 3,000 at-bats. The 0-1, and that's in there for strike two. To Garrett Stubbs. I love you guys too, man. Here's the 0-2. And that is low, but did he go? They say that yes, he did. Wow. And Alvarez gets his fourth strikeout. They have not put up one run against them. Not one. Come on, man. And Stubbs is down on strikes. So now it's Trey Turner, who's up next for the second time today. He grounded out to short his first time up. And here's the pitch. The curveball is in there for strike one. DP2 is here. Steven Navarro, thank you so much for tuning on in over on TikTok. Flyer cases, how about Schwarber playing in left some games and have Harper back at first? They won't do it. The 0-1 pitch, line drive hit out the center, and Jacob Young makes the sliding catch. That was a nice play. And Young gets robbed on a single, and we go to the fourth inning. So, another 1-2-3 inning. The Philadelphia Phillies cannot get themselves a base runner, and we go to the fourth. Top of the fourth coming on up. It is now time for On This Day in Philadelphia Phillies history as we go to the top of the fourth inning. It happened on this day. Today is August 3rd, my friends. August 3rd. In 1919 on this day, Fred Luderis plays in what ended up being his 479th straight game, and that broke the previous Major League record. His streak eventually ended at 533 games. Fred Luderis, 479 straight game today. And that broke the Major League record. In 1930 on this day, 96 years ago, for the second time in the 1930 season, Chuck Klein completed the streak of 26 straight games with at least one hit. He went 2 for 5 in the game, in the first game of a doubleheader against Boston, but was held hitless in 4 trips in the nightcap. So he went 0 for 4 in the night game, essentially. In 1960 on this day, Tony Taylor stole home against the Giants out in San Francisco. He went on to repeat the feat 5 different times, and that also set a club record. Did that in 1960 on August 3rd, and that was 66 years ago today. Pretty something. Pretty wild. Guys, we are 36 subscribers away from getting to 11,900 over on YouTube. That is pretty amazing. It is. That is awesome. That is spectacular. So Aaron Nola is going to pitch again as we go to the top of the fourth. And the first pitch is fouled back towards the screen. Lyle hit a 2-run home run. That was his 14th homer of the season. Back in the second inning, a 2-run swing. Nola gets set, kicks, and delivers. And the pitch is fouled away. Nice. Nola is the new Taijuan Walker. Aaron Nola is the new Taijuan Walker. I mean, this is who he's been, though, for like the last 4 years. I don't really know like what else to say. Gives up the home run ball. He coughs one up, and it's not just one home run. He's coughing them up like left and right. He gave up really 4 home run balls today. But 2 of them have gone out. Next pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The windup and the pitch again. Line drive, leaping catch by Stott over at second base. He timed the jump perfectly. That's how you rob somebody on a base hit. And there's 1 out in the fourth. Here's the pitch. And Nunez looks at a knuckle curve at the knees for strike 1. 3-0 Nationals, bottom of the fourth, and 1 out. No balls and 1 strike to Nasim Nunez. Batting in the 7th spot. And the pitch. That's 1 ball and 1 strike. The Cardinals have a 2-0 lead against the Yankees. Out at Yankee Stadium, Alec Burleson hit a 2-run home run in the top of the first. Nola winds up and fires. And the 1-1 pitch is fouled away. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. That was quick. What was that? 6 pitches? That was 6 pitches. That was not much at all. Not much. Jimmy Moyer was a better pitcher than Aaron Nola. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 delivery. And it's fouled away. I mean, prime Aaron Nola was pretty good. Playoff 2022 Aaron Nola was really good. Playoff 2023 Aaron Nola actually was not bad either. He did his job. Regular season Aaron Nola 2023, not good though. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off. And we'll do it again. It's probably his nerves. He probably thought he was getting shipped out. This team continues to be impatient at the plate. They apparently never learn. Do they even practice? Do they even have batting practice at CBP anymore? They do, but what do they do in batting practice? They're all great questions because it's clearly not resulting in what they should be doing on the field. It's not. Next pitch, another foul ball. Hit back towards the screen. So it's still 1-2. Next pitch, check swing, did he go? They say yes, he did, and Nola does get himself a strikeout. That's his 4th one. Drop 4 chairs for Aaron Nola. And there's 2 up and 2 down. The question now that I have for you, chat, we asked about Bryce Harper going back to right field. You guys gave me your thoughts. We had 1s and 2s in the chat for that, for those of you who liked it and for those of you who didn't like it. What are your thoughts about Alec Bohm going over to first? If you like it, drop an A. If you don't like it, drop a B. The pitch is down for a ball. The cheesesteaks, dude, they look fire. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch is up high and away for ball 2. I'm just rooting for anybody to beat the Dodgers. It's not going to be us as Larry. 2 balls, no strikes. So we got 2 Bs. We got 3 Bs. 2-0 pitch popped up over towards the first base side. Harper gives it a look, and it's going to hit the foul ball netting. And he wouldn't have been able to get over to it. It's now 2 balls and 1 strike. So you don't like the move to Bohm over to first. Skook says B. James says B. I'm more worried about Harper going to right, says Steven. I agree. And I asked about that. But I wanted to ask about Bohm going over to first. I'm actually a little bit concerned about Bohm going over to first too, because can he catch the plays that are going to be thrown over to him? Is he going to be able to make the stretches over at first base? If there's a short hop that's that's hit over to Trey Turner, is he going to be able to extend his legs and be able to dig out pitches? I don't think that he's going to be able to do it. You got to think about like every single thing when it comes to his defense over at first. He's the one that's also picking out the putouts over at first base. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the 3-1 pitch is low for ball 4. The knuckle curve was down, and Vivas gets on again. Arby's cheesesteaks suck. I don't recommend it. Arby's cheesesteaks. Here's the pitch to Young. This ball is flied out over towards shallow left field, and that is hooking foul and out of play. On neutral, he probably will do less damage defensively at first. They're moving Stott over to third. City Light says, I got B. You look at the Philly lineup and wonder how did they not score 7 runs every game. The 0-1 pitch. That's outside for a ball. But then you look at the analytics, and you're like, no wonder why they're not scoring 7 runs every game. The 1-1, swing and a miss. That's 1-2. Bro, keep the comments clean. I don't know why I have to continue to say that, but obviously people are just not paying attention or not doing good stuff. And I can't have that in my chat. Cannot have that in my chat whatsoever. Toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. We had all this figured out in the chat. Did anyone tell Dombrowski? Apparently not. Yeah, maybe you should have just been tuning on into our live stream. Just talking about when we were on here and we were discussing what they should be doing. And other people were on here in the chat giving their thoughts. He probably should have been on here. He really should have been making phone calls. That's really what he should have been doing. And I'm sure that he probably was, but man. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 4th. Pull a hollow Schwarber card today. So let Kyle Schwarber hit a home run. What's up, Keith? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. Phillies threw it back over to first, and actually, I think Harper may have gotten Vivas. And they're going to challenge this. Wow. First, I didn't think it was close. But they're going to overturn this, and they're going to say that he's out over at first base, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 4th. Nola's able to pick off the runner, Vivas, over at first, and Schwarber, Harper, and Bohm are due up next. All right, other stuff going on, or other stuff that has happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Let's get to that right now. So it happened on this day in Phillies history. In 1976, the Phillies and the Cubs complete a doubleheader at Wrigley Field in 3 hours and 51 minutes. Really quick 2 games. They played 2 games in 3 hours and 51 minutes total. Rick Rochelle beats Jim Katt in a 4-0 game in Game 1. That game itself was an hour and 32 minutes. Then Steve Carlton led the Phillies to an 8-5 win over Steve Stone in Game 2. And that was a total of an hour and 19 minutes. An hour and 19 minutes. That's pretty crazy. A doubleheader in 3 hours and 51 minutes. You play 18 outs in that amount of time. That's pretty cool. In 1980, Chuck Klein gets inducted into the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. He was represented at the ceremony by a grandnephew. That happened on this day in 1980 on August 3rd. And in 1990, on August 3rd, still Campusano singles to break up Doug Drabeck's no-hitter. With 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th, the Pirates shut out. Yeah, they shut him out 11-0. That's crazy. 11-0. Sergio Escalona, today is his birthday. I forgot all about Sergio Escalona. You guys remember him? Wendell McGee, also in 1972, born on this day. Matt Joyce, former Philadelphia Philly, also born in 1984 on this day. He is 42 years old, along with Sergio Escalona, and Alec Bohm has a birthday too. Kyle Schwarber is up, and the first pitch is in there for a called strike. Schwarber struck out in the first. 246 average, 33 home runs as well. The windup and the pitch. It's low for a ball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. The Phillies have not, they've actually only gotten, a couple of hits today. They've gotten 2. The Nationals have gotten 4, including 2 long balls. Alvarez gets set at the Nationals letters, gets the signs, lefty versus lefty, and the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, another slider that was low, and Schwarber just took a very long swing. Jim Katt made me cry when I was a kid, really? 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, low and outside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. The slider was at the knees, and Schwarber strikes out again. Kyle Schwarber this season has struck out 165 times. 165 times. Last season and the season before that, he struck out 197. He has gotten over 200 plus strikeouts in just 2 seasons of his career. He is on pace to shatter those records, though. The pitch is taken for a ball. That's to Bryce Harper, as the pitch was outside. 1-0. One ball, no strikes. The windup and the pitch. And the sinker is at the knees for a called strike. Gotta get out of that slump, dude. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And the slider is in the dirt for ball 2. JJ, have you ever been to 20th and Lehigh to see where old Connie Mack Stadium is? No. No. To see where it's at? No, I have not. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Grounder hit over to shortstop. And Harper's going to try the hustle as the throw over to first is in. Plenty of time for out number 2. I didn't think he was going to beat that out. So Schwarber and Harper are 0 for 4 combined with 3 strikeouts and a ground out. It's Alec Bohm who's up next. He singled back in the second. 2 gone, bottom of the 4th. And the pitch to Bohm. That's called a ball. It was a curveball. And the Nationals are not going to challenge it. That was clearly a strike. Looks like it's the top tier of the zone. 1 ball, no strikes. Alvarez fires, and Bohm flies one out over towards right field. It'll stay in the ballpark, as Wood has plenty of room on the track to make the grab towards his left side. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the 5th inning. The Phillies are down 3-0. We'll take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back, and I will see you very, very soon. All right, here we go to the top of the 5th inning. The first pitch is going to be in there for a strike. Blake Putera looks like that he was upset with something. Let's look again. He's saying that he hit Stubbs' mitt, and he thought that that was interference. Nope. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. That's down for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the top of the 5th. It's a 3-0 lead for the Washington Nationals against Aaron Nola and the Philadelphia Phillies. Can Nola get through the 5th? Yes or no, chat? 1-1 pitch, line drive, base hit out to left field. That does not help the case, and there's a leadoff single here in the top of the 5th inning. Another hanger right out over the middle, and Young just was able to get it off the end of the bat. Didn't want to do too much damage with it, and he is aboard, and he also has wheels, so I would not be shocked if he does run. Would not be shocked at all. Leadoff single in the top of the 5th inning, and James Wood is up next, and his first pitch is down for a ball. Young gets a single. I guess the team needs to have one more terrible night of hitting just for old time's sake, says mediocre professor. Just one? 1-0 pitch, grounded over the second. The throw to the shortstop, there's 1. Can they turn 2 here? The throw to first, just got him. He's out. They turn a double play, 4-6-3 on the double play. And Abimelec Ortiz is up next. They did get the 2 outs. That was absolutely huge. I saw Jorge Posada say that they would be devastated if they struck out 100 times in the season, and guys are getting paid $200 million a year, and they strike out 160 plus times. They do. You're right. You're right. 2 gone, top of the 5th, and Ortiz comes up, and he takes the pitch down and outside for a ball. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's why we keep going back to this whole get rid of the Bible. Get rid of the Bible. The analytics Bible. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. Got a cutter towards the top of the zone. Placing a $100 bet on the Nationals winning. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola fires again. The pitch is inside for ball 2 to Ortiz. Ortiz homered his first time up. That was his first career RBI. And it was a solo shot. And then he flied one out to deep left, but it stayed in the yard. 2-1 pitch, and that knuckle curve is in there at the knees for strike 2. That was the same pitch that he belted out to right field. It was maybe a little bit lower, but it was the same type of knuckle curve. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets the signs from Garrett Stubbs. Kicks and delivers again, and a fly ball hit out over towards right field. That ball's going back towards the track, but it's caught right in front of the wall by Brian De La Cruz. We go to the bottom of the 5th. This guy definitely has pop in the bat. And we go to the 5th. Almost hit 3 homers today off of Aaron Nola. Almost 3. Crazy. If the Nationals win, JJ, my $100 turns to $280. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize you were being serious. I didn't realize that. But that's pretty cool. That's pretty something. All right, chat. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Thank you all again for those of you who have been tuning on into me all day. We've been on since pretty early today. We've been on since 10 o'clock this morning. We did all the trade deadline coverage that we could. Obviously, the Philadelphia Phillies didn't make any big moves while I was on. Their only move that they made came right before I came on at around 9:40 something this morning. But the Philadelphia Phillies did get Luis Ariz. He's going to be with the team tomorrow. They also got Caleb Killian in the same deal as another bullpen piece for this team. And then, of course, they got Brooks Raley from the New York Mets as a high-leverage lefty. But again, let me know what your trade deadline thoughts are down below on how the Philadelphia Phillies did today and how Dave Dombrowski did today. Let me know what your letter grades are. If you are new to my channel, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We go on for every Phillies game, or as many as we possibly can. We also do Sixers basketball and Eagles football to go along with that as well. Mods, let me know how many people are tuning on in and how many of you guys have hit the thumbs up button. Again, make sure that you guys continue to do that. I appreciate you all very, very much. We are 31 subscribers away from getting to 11,900 subs. That's pretty bizarre when you think about it. Here comes Brian De La Cruz, and he takes the first pitch upstairs at 92 miles per hour for ball 1. Ariz debuts tomorrow. The pitch. Now it's 2 balls, no strikes. It was a good start of lane. Not sure if it will move the needle. 2-0 pitch. Outside for ball 3 to Brian De La Cruz. You are the marathon man, JJ. Yes, sir. And you guys, again, are absolute goats. You are. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 delivery. Outside for ball 4, and De La Cruz gets on with a 4-pitch walk. Come on, let's go. 216 likes so far. How will the positions change in the lineup? Will Bryce go to right field? Yes, and Bohm goes over to first. George! And Stott's up next. We covered the Eagles, we covered the Sixers, we covered the Phillies. We also do a lot of other Major League Baseball content as well. The first pitch that's thrown, it's in there for a strike. By the way, Jeff Kerr posted that this is the end of the original 6 to 8 week timetable that after Aidan Miller had the procedure for facet inflammation in the lunar spine. 0-1 pitch. It's taken down for a ball. They said it was nothing, and now he still hasn't played. 6 weeks left in the minor league season, and he hasn't played all season. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Can he get on here? Alvarez comes set, kicks, fires, outside and low for a ball. Andrew Alvarez, 4 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 5 punch-outs so far. Looks back at second, now back to the plate, and the 1-2 pitch, down and away for ball 2. Nobody was over at second base. But it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 sliders thrown that were junk. Absolute junk. Two balls and 2 strikes. That's to Bryson Stott. Phillies are down 3-0. Alvarez kicks and fires, and Stott grounds one towards the right side. Second baseman throws it over to shortstop, and it's in time. That was a heck of a throw out at second base. Was that Nasim Nunez? Was that Nasim Nunez? It most certainly was. This is why he's just such a great second baseman. That ball that he got to was going right towards the hole, towards the 4-3 side. Didn't even have to get down, and he made an excellent throw as he was spinning away as he tried to get towards that ball, and then he had to throw it off balance and just throw a strike to second. Ridiculous. And that goes down as a 4-6 fielder's choice. And Sosa is up next. That was pretty crazy. The stretch and the pitch to Sosa, swing and a miss. He's getting so many curveballs, and he is just chasing after all of them. Here's the 0-1. Foul ball. Just throw him another low curveball. Alvarado is warming up in the bullpen, and he will pitch the 6th inning. No balls, 2 strikes. Phillies got to tack on a couple of runs here. The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time as Bryson dives back in there safely. Will the Phillies lose? Will they tie? That we know. Will they lose? Well, they're down now. The 0-2 pitch. And Sosa flies one out over towards left field, and that gets down for a base hit. He got a change up there. Stott puts the pump brakes on over at second, and Sosa gets on base. Here comes the tying run to the plate. I was afraid that he was going to go to the curveball, and it was going to be low and away. But guess what? Took advantage of the changeup. And Alvarez in a jam. Derek Hill is up. He flied out to center his first time up, and the first pitch that he takes is a breaking ball in the dirt. 1 ball and no strikes is the count. Let's go. Come on, baby. Charge! Should we get a Derek Hill emoji? Let's get a Derek Hill emoji going. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Hill. There's a ground ball hit over to shortstop. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, did he get him? I believe that they did. Yes, they did. Derek Hill is retired. He grounds into a double play. And the Philadelphia Phillies yet again leave 2 men on base. And we go to the 6th inning. I just updated the Derek Hill emoji anyways. That sucks. That is awful. A golden opportunity, and they cannot do anything right there. That's crazy. Come on, man. And we go to the 6th, 3-zip Washington. 3 runs on 5 hits. Tenya, Abrams, and Ruiz are going to come on in to face the lefty Jose Alvarado. Stott's the only guy on the freaking team who can work up a pitch count. Yep, it used to be Sosa. And now Sosa's not doing it. He's chasing after all these curveballs that are in the dirt. It used to also be Schwarber, but he's chasing after so many pitches too. But Stott's the only one that's doing it. Part of the reason why I like Arias in the lineup is because that's what he does. 55 pitches for the Nats starter. At this rate, we won't even see their bullpen until probably the 8th inning. Ridiculous. 230 likes, 628 subs, or 628 viewers as well. Jordan with the gifted membership. Love you, buddy. Drop the MVPs for Jordan. Yes. Then he became a sub. Nice. Spoiled that. Thank you again very, very much. Jordan, you are the man. Yes, you are. You are the man. Here we go. Top of the 6th. Tenya in the box. The pitch. It's outside for a ball. Love you, buddy. Dude, we gotta catch up soon. 1 ball, no strikes. Tenya is in the box. Nola gets set at the letters, kicks, and fires. And this ball's popped up. Where is it? It's right behind the mound. Bohm says, I got it, and he will make the grab for out number 1. I thought Alvarado was going to come on in. They showed him warming up, and usually that means that he's going to come on in to start off the 6th inning. But not in this case. They gave Aaron Nola a little bit of an extra leash here, and I'm kind of surprised. I'm happy that somebody's warming up. So there's 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. Abrams comes up, and the pitch is in there for a strike to CJ. CJ struck out and grounded into a fielder's choice and stole a bag. Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. The cutter was at 85 miles per hour. Do you guys realize that yesterday we didn't even do a trivia question because we didn't get to the 7th inning? I think that's kind of funny. No balls and 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 delivery. High for a ball. Bryce Harper texting Dave Dombrowski last night about his move to the outfield is definitely an encouraging sign when it comes to their relationships as Phillies Central. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there's out number 2. A 77-mile-per-hour knuckle curve thrown by Aaron Nola, and there's 2 away. Abrams is down on strikes. What do we think about that, chat? What do we think about Bryce Harper texting Dombrowski? Is that an encouraging sign when it comes to their relationship? The pitch, grounded up the middle for a base hit. And there's a 2-out single provided by Kybert Ruiz. 2 for 3 he is tonight against the Philadelphia Phillies. Just hits them. He just hits them. And he hits them well. He would be a Hall of Famer if he were to face the Philadelphia Phillies every single day. What does my guy Jordan say? Let some good eat somewhere. Just let me know, JJ. Let's get some eat somewhere. Let's go, buddy. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a ball. PJ, the first stream I was in and went crazy with the gift, and JJ deserves it. He's been on for 10 hours now today. What a legend. No, dude, you're a legend. 1-0 pitch, and this ball is flied out over towards deep right field. It'll stay in the ballpark. Thank goodness. The wind actually brings it back in a little bit even before the track, and the catch is made for out number 3. You just squint. You do. You squint, and you hope and pray that the ball is not going to go out, and thank goodness it didn't do it there. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. The Phillies are getting shut out by the Washington Nationals 3-0. Can they get some runs on the board? Andrew Alvarez, so far today, 5 innings and 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. Unbelievable. You know what else is unbelievable? What else is unbelievable is that this ball club has been shut out today. And their bats have not shown up. Their bats have not come through with runners in scoring position. So therefore, I need people in my chats to drop those alarm clocks. Tell Bryce Harper, tell Trey Turner, tell Kyle Schwarber, and the rest of the offense to wake the heck up. It's time. Dave Dombrowski fell asleep after 10 o'clock today. We can't have the rest of the team falling asleep. We can't do that. No. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Jordan, thank you again for the gifted membership. Christopher, thank you for the $5 super chat. PJ, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jordan, thank you again for the 5 gifted earlier today. Lou, thank you for the 2. Eric, thank you for the 5 gifted. You guys are absolutely insane. Eric also gave another 5 earlier today as well. You guys are absolutely insane. I did think of the trivia. Yeah, we didn't even do trivia yesterday because it didn't even go 2 innings. That's crazy. Here comes Garrett Stubbs, and the pitch is taken for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. There are those clocks. Come on! It is get up time. No balls, 1 strike. Alvarez gets set at the letters, and the 0-1 pitch is grounded over to second. Oh, that's not going to work. And the throw over to first is in time. Stubbs got on top of that pitch. There's 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Grounded it over towards the right side. Nunez made an easy pick out of it. And there's 1 away. Now, Kyle Backus is warming up in the bullpen. Can you just give us Jose Alvarado at this point? Please. What is the love of going to Kyle Backus for the 7th inning? It's not rocket science. The pitch, and that's a line drive leaping catch by Nunez. He was shifted perfectly back up the middle. Turner hit it sharply. He's had himself quite a day offensively today, but he is just lined out all 3 times. Unfortunately. Ziggy, thank you so much for the silver star on YouTube. I appreciate it. 2 up and 2 down, and Kyle Schwarber is up next. The pitch. It's low for a ball. Orlando Rabalta is warming up in the pen. I go to Tim Mayza and Jose Alvarado over Kyle Backus. Ridiculous. 1-0, and that is down for ball 2. The 2-0 pitch to Kyle. Inside for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. Bottom of the 6th. 2 outs. The 3-0 pitch to Schwarber. It's outside for ball 4, and Kyle walks over to first. Come on, Bryce. Come on, Bryce. Let's go. Harper is going to come on up to the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. His average is down to 254 with 23 home runs. And here's his first pitch, and he grounds one over towards the right side. Second baseman Nunez shuffles his feet, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. And we go to the 7th inning, top of the 7th, coming on up. Nasim Nunez, Jorbit Vivas, and Jacob Young are going to come on up to the plate. I'll be right back. Give me just 1 second. I will see you very, very soon. All right, here we go. The pitch. And this ball's going to be drag bunted over towards the first base side. And Backus gets to it to throw over to first. And Harper can't make the catch. It goes out to right field. The runner around second goes on over to third. The throw's cut off. And that is how the 7th inning starts for the Philadelphia Phillies. The ball was bunted towards the first base side by Nunez. Backus throws it towards the right side of Bryce Harper, and Nunez sprints all the way over to third base and gets in there standing up. Unbelievable. Backus makes a mistake, and now a runner over at third with nobody out in the top of the 7th inning. This team is just in such shambles right now. Absolutely embarrassing. Bunted down the first base line. Backus got it with his bare hand. Spinned, turned, threw it over to first. Way too far to the right side of Bryce Harper. It got away from him, and he was mad at himself, obviously. And then, of course, the runner goes all the way over to third base, and Brady House is up to bat. Just little league stuff, and just more woes for this baseball team. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. What is the obsession with them going to Kyle Backus? I don't know. I don't know. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. The sinker hit the top tier of the zone, and it's 0-2. Don't even have to throw it that hard. Why do so many teams bunt against us? That's why. Because they know that we're going to make mistakes. Now the infield, of course, is playing in. Backus gets set at the Phillies letters, and the 0-2 pitch. Down for a ball. Kyle Backus, a 5.21 ERA, 19 strikeouts for the 28-year-old. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to House. Foul ball. He just has to flip it with his underhand. Yep, that's all you got to do. The 1-2 pitch to House, way outside. Good catch by Garrett Stubbs. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. Backus gets set and fires. Grounded back in front of the mound. Backus will throw it home, and they're going to get the runner on a rundown. I'm surprised he went. And Bohm makes the play, tags the runner out over at third. And that puts a runner over at second. Now, the runner at third did get tripped up. Butera is not happy about that because the fielder, I believe, came on in, and it looked like that maybe he tripped him, and Butera's thinking that that's interference, so he's angry, and he's going out there to have a word with the umpire. They just cannot even they don't even perform rundowns the correct way. Garrett Stubbs, what's he doing? Garrett Stubbs literally just ran on in to Nasim Nunez. And Butera, I think, just got thrown on out of the game. He did. Goodbye. Goodbye to Blake Butera. He's gone. He is gone. He just got tossed by the home plate umpire. I mean, he has a right to be upset. But Butera is now having a word with the first base umpire. Johns is going to go out there to try to separate Blake Butera, and he just got tossed on out of this game. Stubbs tossed it back on over to third base. And then I think Nasim Nunez actually stuck his foot out. I didn't even see that at first. Yeah, he stuck his foot out. He stuck his foot out. What the heck? So now it's Young who's up to bat. Here comes the pitch. That's inside for ball 1. Now I understand why. He stuck his foot out. That's no wonder why Stubbs tripped right there. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch to Young, swinging a foul ball. Blake Butera, the manager for the Washington Nationals, just got tossed. Just got tossed. One ball, 1 strike. And here's the 1-1 pitch. That's low for ball 2. How could you even see that in real time? I'm like, why did he trip? Now it makes sense. He himself got tripped up there. The 2-1 pitch. Inside for ball 3. Still was stupid for Nunez to go. Michael Johns, the bench coach, is now managing for the Nationals. Blake Butera's ejection is the most exciting thing to happen in this game. 3-1 pitch, and that's a called strike as it hits the top tier of the zone, and it's 3-2. He was probably trying to get an interference call. I guess so. 3 balls and 2 strikes. He had a double play here, please. Top of the 7th, 3-0. Washington on 2 home runs. And the Phillies have not given Aaron Nola or the pitching staff anything. The 3-2 pitch is way up high and outside for ball 4. And there is another base runner. Wow. And James Wood is up. Here comes James Wood to the plate. And Caleb Cotham is going to go have a word with Kyle Backus. It's crazy. Came back 5-3. Elaine, you gotta fast forward. Fast forward. The pitch. That's taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to James Wood. And here's the pitch. Ground ball, diving stop by Harper. He gets up, flips it over to Backus, and there's out number 2. And the runners are now over at 2nd and 3rd. That was a very good defensive play by Bryce Harper over at first base. He makes an excellent play, takes away a base hit from James Wood, and flips it back over to Kyle Backus to get James Wood retired, with runners now over at 2nd and 3rd base. Big out there. Abimelech Ortiz is up to bat next. Two gone, top of the 7th. 3-0 Washington. Vanny, thank you so much for the hiding, Jewel. I appreciate it very, very much. That's what the Philadelphia Phillies are doing. They are hiding. They are hiding from everybody. The Phillies offense is playing hide and seek, but they can't seek for anything. Here's the pitch. It's down for a ball to Andre Chaparro. Don't forget that we got trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The pitch. And that is fouled away. One ball, one strike. The pitch from Backus, and the changeup is outside for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch, line drive, foul ball down the third base line. Thank goodness. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Backus in the jam. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and the inning is over. After all of that, the Washington Nationals aren't able to come up with 1 run. That is unbelievable. And Bohm, De La Cruz, and Stott are going to come on up to the plate as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Chat. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. I want you to name me all Phillies Cy Young Award winners. Which Philadelphia Phillies pitchers have won the Cy Young with the Philadelphia Phillies? On your marks, get set, go. And you get 30 seconds. 30 seconds starting right now. Oh, the Cy Youngs. Who has won a Cy Young with the Philadelphia Phillies? Let me know. Carlton, that's 1. Carlton is 1. We got some more work to do. Wheeler. Incorrect. What's up, Isaiah? How you doing? Chris says Carlton. Lee and Halladay. Lee, no. Halladay, yes. Halladay won in 2010. Randy Johnson. No. Bunning. No. Lefty and Halladay. Carlton is correct. Halladay is correct. Denny, yes. John Denny won in 83. And 1 more to go. Kyle Backus. That is correct. Just kidding. The last one is Steve Bedrosian. Yes, Leonard got it. Alec Bohm is up to bat. Those are all the Cy Young Award winners for the Philadelphia Phillies. Yeah. Wayne also said Bedrosian. Lick said Halladay. Love it. And Larry said Bedrosian. Yes. 1-0 pitch to Bohm, and that's down for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Bohm 1 for 2 with a single, and that came back in the second. And the pitch, and he fouls it off of his foot. Alvarez, by the way, is still pitching. 71 pitches, that's it. 71 pitches for him. Crazy. Come on, Phillies. Two balls, 1 strike. Alvarez kicks, deals, and it's high for a ball. Cosgrove and Revolta are warming up in the Nationals bullpen. He's keeping this team off balance. The 3-1 pitch. Bohm flies one out over towards the right field corner, and Wood goes towards his left and makes the grab for the first out of the 7th. Darn it. Fly out over to right field, right off the end of the bat. And Brian De La Cruz is up next. He grounded into a double play, and he also walked. Do you realize that the Dodgers have 8 left-handed pitchers on their roster? Just think about that. The pitch is taken for a strike. They have 8 lefties on their roster. It's a lot of lefties. 0-1. Fouled off towards the left side. Orion Kerkering will pitch the 8th inning as the Phillies are down 3-0. The 0-2 pitch, and that's going to hit Brian De La Cruz on the foot. It got him on the back foot. Let's see if the Phillies can capitalize here as Bryson Stott is up next. Andrew Painter. Y'all are funny. I can't lie. Y'all are funny. George! Oh my gosh. All right, timeout taken. De La Cruz gets hit by a pitch on the back foot, and Stott's up next. It's a pretty good crowd out of Citizens Bank Park. Jordan, thank you. Another gifted membership. He wants the MVPs. He'll get another MVP. Paranormal in the funhouse. Congratulations to you. What a name that is. Here comes Stott to the plate, and the pitch is inside, way inside for ball one. 1 ball and no strikes to Bryson Stott. We need LeBron for Trout. That ain't happening. 1 ball and no strikes. The pitch to Stott, and he lays off the slider. It was down for ball 2. Wow. Didn't give Alvarez the call there. 2 balls and no strikes. De La Cruz got on because he got hit by a pitch on an 0-2 count in the foot. The 2-0 to Stott. That's low for ball 3. Put the stop signs in the chat right now. Unless you want him in the swing. He left his Cy Young Award winners on the same team. That's just unbelievable. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch to Stott, and he does take the pitch. It was down the middle at 91. 3 balls and 1 strike to Stott. 80 pitches. This guy, the most pitches that he's thrown today is 15, and that was back in the second. That's the most pitches that he threw in an inning. 3 balls, 1 strike. Do you go here if you're Stott, or do you take? Come on, Stott. Alvarez kicks, fires. It's up high for ball 4. The tying run is coming on up. Way up high. That was a foot above the zone. And Stott is on. And the Nationals are going to make a move to the bullpen. And that is going to do it for Andrew Alvarez. Come on! Drop those Phillies emojis! Gotta get some runs. Oh, man. Fire Kevin Long. Folks, if you are new to my channel, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. You guys are freaks. You are, with a capital P and a capital H. And I love every single one of you that is on here. If you have Philly fever, if you're a Philly freak, this is the right channel for you. Because we bleed Philadelphia Phillies baseball on this channel. And guess what? When the going gets going, we are all up in arms and we are all hugging each other virtually. We're high-fiving each other. We're jumping up and down. And when things obviously aren't going so well, we're crying together. We're shedding tears. And we're obviously here for each other. That's what being a Philly Freak is all about. If you guys want to join the Philly Freak Nation today, like and subscribe and become a member as well. If you do want to become a member, it's $2.99 a month. You get access to all these really cool emojis. But yes, thank you again so much for all of you who have been here, even since 10 o'clock this morning. It means a lot. We haven't done a long stream in a little bit of time. We haven't done it pretty much since, when was the last time? Well, we did a long stream continuously all together. And I know that we took like a 10-minute break, but still, it's been like maybe 3 or 4 months. So it's nice. It's nice to be able to do this again. But yeah, got to get some runs here. Tom Cosgrove is going to pitch. Not related to Miranda Cosgrove. Shout out to Miranda Cosgrove, by the way. She is incredible. Love Miranda Cosgrove. 7 games, 2 holds, a 1.29 ERA, 7 innings, 4 strikeouts, and 2 walks allowed as well. Get a home run, get on base. It doesn't matter what happens. Here comes the next batter. It's Edmundo Sosa. Sosa is up to bat, and the first pitch by Cosgrove is in there for a strike. Miranda Cosgrove is so fine, dude. She is. She is. One of my childhood crushes, for sure. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch to Sosa, and it's high for a ball. I was totally a Drake and Josh kid. Totally a Drake and Josh kid. And iCarly person as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cosgrove kicks and deals, and the pitch is high for ball 2. Sosa singled on a changeup his last time up. De La Cruz is over at second, and Stott is over at first. De La Cruz got hit by a pitch, and Stott walked. Can Sosa get on? The 2-1 pitch to Sosa, and that's outside, but it'll be challenged. The catcher, Ruiz, did a good job trying to frame it, but pitch track said that it was outside. It's 3-1, and the pitch was definitely outside. It's 3 balls and 1 strike, and the Nationals are out of challenges. That was 3 inches outside. Yes, it was. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, bottom of the 7th. They have 1 challenge left? Maybe they just got rid of it. 3 balls, 1 strike. What's Sosa going to do here? Cosgrove gets set, kicks, and fires inside for ball 4. And the bases are loaded for the Philadelphia Phillies. Here comes Derek Hill. Not 1 hit in this inning. Bohm flied out to right. De La Cruz got hit by a pitch. Stott walked, and Sosa just walked. Which means De La Cruz is over at third, and Derek Hill is in the box. Here he is. First pitch to Derek. That's a called strike. It catches the inside corner. 0-1 is the count. Hit the thumbs up button. We're at 273 likes. Insane. No balls. 1 strike. Derek will call for time. Charge! Robert, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I really do appreciate it very, very, very much. The ball is 1 strike to Derek Hill, and the 0-1 pitch. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards deep left field. It's going back towards the track. A grand slam for Derek Hill. He does it again, and he's skipping all the way to home plate. Fire me up, Derek Hill. A grand slam gives the Phillies the lead. Yes! Let's go! This guy is a Nationals killer! And Stubbs is going to fly one. That's going to go out towards right field, and it's going to bounce on the line. It's a fair ball. The throw to second. It's not in time. A double by Garrett Stubbs. Or do they call it a foul ball? Let's look again. I don't know. It looked close. They called it foul ball. And the Phillies, Garrett Stubbs grabs a bat and now has to walk back 90 feet from second base to home. They're going to challenge. They will challenge this call. I thought maybe it was fair. That was pretty close. That was close. They will challenge this.
Did he do the stanky leg?
I thought maybe it got the line at first, and then he hustled his way over to second. Let's look to see, where did it bounce? I don't know. I think that got a piece of the line personally. That is so close. This game is a game of inches. Got it sliced over towards the right field line. Did it hit the line is the question. Did it hit the line? What will the call be? Looks like that Stubbs is going to go back over towards the plate, and he is. So they call it a foul ball. Phillies do lose their challenge. And it's no balls and one strike to Garrett Stubbs. Cosgrove just gave up a grand slam to Derek Hill. No balls, one strike. Bottom of the seventh, one out. The pitch, outside and low for a ball. Tay with a $20 super chat. Let's go, Tay! Derek Hill got a little curtain call as well. The 1-1 pitch, and that is taken up high for ball two. Did he do the stanky leg on home plate? Because he might as well have. Absolutely. Let's go, Tay. Tay DTM. Appreciate you, man. 2-1 pitch, grounded towards the right side. Second baseman Nunez has it, throws it over to first, and there is out number two. So Stubbs, after he almost got on with a double, it was ruled a foul ball. Ends up grounding out over towards second base anyways. A grand slam for Derek Hill. And that's how the Philadelphia Phillies take the lead 4-3. They didn't even get one hit to load the bases, and it was all Derek Hill. All Derek freaking Hill. Here's the pitch to Turner. That's in there for a strike. We can't hit starters or closers, but middle relief, look out. The 0-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. Is that our first grand slam of the season? I think it is. I don't know. No balls and two strikes. The 0-2 pitch, and Turner strikes out, and we're going to go to the 8th inning. But Derek Hill gives the Phillies a 4-3 lead as we go to the top of the 8th. Where are we tapping on in from? Let us know down below. That's our first grand slam of the year. That's crazy. Yeah. I don't know, man. Let's go! That's the first slam? That's crazy. On this day in Phillies history, Derek Hill hits a grand slam. That's the first one of the season. That's fine. That's pretty fire. Are we going to see Brooks Raley tonight? No. No, we won't see the new additions until tomorrow. We got Ocean City, New Jersey. M Destroyer is here. Cranford, New Jersey, says David. What's up, buddy? This pumps to you. Oh, man. Trying to bench Trey Turner. Who else do we have tuning on here? It's good to see everybody. It'll be hard when the Dodgers win their third World Series. I'm jealous as Eagle 40. Come on, let's go. Atlantic City from Old City, Philly. How you doing? Crazy. This is pretty cool, man. Folks, if you are tuning on in for the very first time, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. AJ Clark on TikTok says, let's freaking go. It's funny. AI overview, yes. The Philadelphia Phillies do now have a grand slam in 2026 hit by Derek Hill on August 3rd, 2026 against the Washington Nationals. This guy is a Nationals killer. That's what he does. He destroys the Washington Nationals, and we'll take it. We'll take it. The guy reminds me of Caleb Martin. Like every time Caleb Martin sniffed facing the Boston Celtics, he destroyed them. You know? That's what Derek Hill is for the Philadelphia Phillies against the Nationals. The pitch, it's in there for a strike. He'll make ridiculous catches. He'll hit go-ahead home runs. That's what he does. That's who Derek Hill is. Here comes Orion Kerkering. First pitch was in there for a strike. The second pitch is down for a ball. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Orion Kerkering is pitching. If he holds on to the lead here, that means that Duran will pitch the 9th inning. We have 292 likes, 635 people tuning on in. Tay DTM, thank you again for the $20 super chat. The 2-1 pitch from Orion, down for a ball. And it's 3 balls and 1 strike. We are 25 subscribers away on YouTube from getting to 11,900. 3-1 is the count. The 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 3-2. Didn't Hill do it in the 9th inning with 2 outs and 2 strikes before? Absolutely he did. Absolutely he did. The 3-2 pitch and a foul ball that goes out of play. Jose Tena is in the box. 3-2 is the count. We got a post-game show after this, too, by the way. 3-2 pitch. Line drive it out towards left center field. On the run is Hill. And he makes the catch. What a catch by Derek Hill. He tumbled, he rolled over, and he concentrated on making that spectacular Spider-Man catch out in left center. Let's go. Unbelievable. Just a fantastic grab by Derek Hill. And C.J. Abrams looks at a called strike, hit the top of the zone, no balls, and 1 strike to C.J. Abrams. Derek Hill is the man. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss at 97 miles per hour. We should just call him Heroic Hill. I like that. I like that a lot. The 0-2 pitch, fouled off. He did the Michael Jordan shrug after he made that catch. Good for you, man. Good for you. That is awesome. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, grounded foul towards the right side. MVPs for Derek Hill. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, and that is lined foul towards the first base side. Orion Kerkering, if you're wondering, has a 3.43 ERA, 46 strikeouts as well, and 1 save. The last time that he pitched, he gave up 4 earned runs against the Orioles. The 0-2 pitch, and Abrams stays alive and fouls one back towards the screen. It's time to keep him in the lineup. Stop messing around, says Dave. The 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed, got him after a splitter. That was outside and high, and he got him to chase. C.J. Abrams, for him to strike out there, that is absolutely huge. And there is out number 2. Big-time strikeout for Orion. The pitch to Kyber Ruiz. It's popped up into foul territory, and it'll go about 15 rows deep or so, and out of play. Enjoy the little bright spots here and there. It's going to be a disappointing season, says Eagle 40. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 is outside for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Celebrate the highs, cry over the lows. The 1-1 pitch. Inside for ball 2. Clayton Beater is warming up in the Nationals bullpen. And he will pitch the 8th inning. The 2-1 pitch, and the sweeper is down the hatch for strike 2. It's funny, because that bottom of the 7th inning, after Bohm flied out to right, really the rally started on an 0-2 hit by pitch. It's funny. 2-2 pitch. It's sliced and fouled towards the left side, towards the tarp. This is Bryce Harper's last day as a first baseman. An everyday first baseman. That's all going to change tomorrow. The 2-2 pitch. And it's fouled off. And Ruiz will stay alive. Stop the platooning. Let Derek Hill know that he's going to be in the lineup every day. It's not that hard, says Morty. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kirk kicks, fires, swung on and missed again. And we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 4-3 Phillies. Kerkering gets the job done. 2 strikeouts on the splitter. Nice. Nice. Cheers. Look at him. All right, chat. Folks, if you are new to my channel, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We are 24 subscribers away from getting to the 11,900 marker. I appreciate all of you who have been rocking with me throughout the entire day. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. We also do a lot of other baseball content. We do cover the Phillies and the Eagles and the Sixers as well. But we mainly do a lot of baseball on this channel, for sure. And if you like what you hear from the baseball content side of things, it's sort of like an old school radio play-by-play style. But we obviously like to get chat involved. We've been on pretty much all day. We've been on since 10 o'clock this morning. A little bit before 10 o'clock. We're going on 11 hours. We are going on for 11 hours straight. It's pretty sick, and I love it. For days like this, we had to be on. We were like, we can't miss the trade deadline. We have to be able to watch everything in totality for sure. And we're going to break down the whole entire day when we do our post-game show. That's why it's important for you guys to call in. 610-314-0844. If you want to leave me a voicemail message, you can absolutely do that as well. If you won't be able to make it to the actual post-game show, just leave me a voicemail message or leave me a text message on the JJ hotline, 610-314-0844. Let's see if the Philadelphia Phillies can get some insurance here as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Kyle Schwarber is up. Schwarber has struck out twice today. Also walked in the 6th as well. The first pitch to Kyle. Clayton Beeter throws it way up high for ball 1. It was a slider. Beeter really struggled the last time that he faced the Philadelphia Phillies. He'll have 2 walks in 2/3 of an inning. On a pitch, and that is fouled back towards the screen. Remember how he also did all that talking before? He blew 2 saves in a row against the Phillies. The 1-1 pitch. Down and inside for ball 2. He did, Vanny. 2 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The 2-1 pitch, it's down and inside for ball 3. It has been 16 days since Kyle Schwarber hit a home run. The 3-1 pitch, and it's outside for ball 4, and Kyle Schwarber walks for the 2nd time today. And Bryce Harper is up next. Looks like that Justin Crawford is now going to be the pinch runner for Kyle Schwarber. Crawford is going to come on in, and Schwarber, his day is done. It is complete. Okay. Crawford is the pinch runner. Schwarber is told to have a seat, and he gets high fives from his teammates. And Crawford is at first. Harper's up. He's 0 for 3. He has struck out, and he has grounded out twice. Beeter kicks, fires, and Harper flies one. This one's hit out to center field. Into the bushes it goes. The fireworks go off again for the Titans. That ball was crushed out to center. Wow. That was unbelievable. 6-3. How far did that shot go? That was a no doubt about it home run. The pitch inside for a ball to Alec Bohm. Philip Good, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. That ball that Harper hit went 433 feet out to dead center field. It was a goner all over it. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Bohm. Grounded sharply over to third. The third baseman picks it up, throws it over to first, and there is out number 1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Haley says, sorry about your bet. Dude, do it again. Do it again. It might actually help us. It might be good luck. And it looks like that the Nationals again are going to make another move and go to their bullpen yet again. Bryce Harper hits a 2-run home run for the Philadelphia Phillies to give them some extra insurance. That's his 24th homer of the season. and it was a fastball right down the middle, given to him on a silver platter, and he destroyed that baseball. We are 20 subscribers away from getting to 11,900. 11,900 subscribers. That is awesome. That is great. He'll hit a grand slam, and the Phillies might just win. It's all worth it. I will buy the Phillies wins by betting against them gladly. Let's go! Let's go, Troy! Troy might actually be our MVP today. Derek Hill's grand slam and great defense. Someone like Hill has to step up and light a fire for this team. That catch was spectacular by Derek Hill. Derek Hill made a spectacular catch. By the way, the Dodgers, they were up in their game against the Cubs. They were up 3-0. And then in the bottom of the first, in the bottom of the second, and the bottom of the third, the Cubs have put up 2 runs in each inning. Robleski has given up 6 earned runs, 3 homers, and 2 walks. It's pretty crazy. The Dodgers, they've lost their last, 3 games in a row? They've lost their last 3 games in a row. Anybody worried about the Dodgers? I'm sorry. Hill and Harper are the only bright spots in this game. Yep. Noah did his job, too, for the most part, except for the 2 home runs. I can't stand the long balls anymore. I used to be able to defend him for all the home runs that this man would allow. I can't do it anymore. How can you do it? It is awful. Eddie Yean is going to pitch for the Nationals. 6 games, a 1.93 ERA, 9 1/3 of an inning, and he will face Brian De La Cruz, who got hit by a pitch his last time up. And he gets hit by a pitch again on the very first pitch. That ball was up and inside, and it got him right on the elbow. The umpire went out over towards the pitcher. I don't know if he gave him a signal for a warning or what. That got him right there, though. Come on, don't hit our guys. That was way inside. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. And Brian De La Cruz gets hit twice today. Stotts up. Yean fires. And the pitch is in there for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike to Bryson Stott, who singled, walked, and he also scored a run. The 0-1 pitch. Up high and away for a ball. The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time to get Brian De La Cruz. Time is at 9:06. It is 9:06 p.m. Eastern Time. Chase Shugart and Yohan Duran are warming up in the pen. The 1-1 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Phillies fan says, I love this team. It's a love-hate relationship, man. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch on the way. Grounded towards the right side. Second baseman has it. Throws it over the shortstop for 1. The throw over to first. And that, did Chaparro hang on? No, he did not. And Stott is safe at first. Andres Chaparro drops the baseball, and the inning will continue. Tried to stretch it, could not hang on to that ball. It slipped on out of the glove, And the next batter up is Edmundo Sosa. Troy with a $5 super chat. Here comes Brandon Marsh, and the first pitch that he takes is down for a ball. Brandon Marsh is going to pinch hit for Edmundo Sosa. Donation for Miss Haley, 4967. Thanks for helping JJ. Shout out to you guys. 1-0 pitch. Grounded over towards the left side. Foul. Right towards the Independence IBX sign. And the bat boy for the Nationals goes out there to pick up the ball. Takes it back over to the dugout. We got 332 likes, 711 people tuning on in. 68 more until we get to 400. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. Stotts at first. The 1-1 pitch. And the pitch on the way, swing and a miss. The pitch was low. And it's 1-2. 6-3 Phillies. A grand slam by Hill and a 2-run shot by Harper. The throw back to first, and Stotts gets back in there safely. 19 more subs until we get to 11,900. Yeen gets set right at the belt. Gets the signs, kicks, and fires, and the pitch is just outside in the eyes of the umpire for ball 2. Yankees and Cardinals are going to the top of the 6th. That's been a long game. Stott leads off at first base, and Marsh is still up to bat. The 2-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh, and that's yanked foul. Stott, I believe, was going. Yes, he was. That's to head back over to first base. Marsh is 3 for his last 7. He did go 1 for 3 on Sunday with a run scored. And 2 for 4 with a run scored and an RBI on Saturday. The 2-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. And another foul ball. That time he got a changeup. It was down. But he gets a piece of it. Bryce Harper over his last 8 games. Batting .273 with 3 homers and 7 RBIs. Ian comes set and fires again, and Marsh gets a piece of it and stays alive. Stott was running again and has to jog back all the way over to first base. Outside of the home run, Nola was not awful. They had the 2 homers. Really, he should have allowed 4, but it's a results league. We'll take it. 496. Donation for the 4967. Thank you again, Troy. The 2-2 pitch. This is popped up out over towards shallow left field. Lyle's there. He'll make the grab. And we go to the 9th inning. And, well, here we go. The tarantula is going to come on in for the Philadelphia Phillies. Time to drop the spiders. Time to drop the spiders. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Shut the door, Durantula. Let's go. Nice. It's time for Duran to come on in right now. Yeah. I see a lot of spiders. I see Duran emojis. Paint it. Let's go. Yes. Don't forget we got a post-game show after this. Yeah. I'm deranged, says Morty. Here is Johan Duran on the mound for the Philadelphia Phillies. He is the fourth pitcher that they have gone to today. His ERA is at a 1.98, 53 strikeouts, 24 saves, and 26 opportunities. The last time that he pitched was on Saturday. He went 1 inning. He got all three batters to fly out, and he threw 13 pitches. This is his second save opportunity since the All-Star break. And what will he do here as we go to the 9th inning? How will he look on the bump? Let's see how he does. Any defensive changes for the Philadelphia Phillies? Let's take a look right now. Brandon Marsh is out in left field. That's the only defensive change. The first pitch from Duran. Strike one. It catches. It's actually outside, yes. 1 ball and no strikes. Dalen Lyle leads things off for the Nationals. Lyle 1 for 3 with a home run. The 1-0 pitch in there for a strike at 101 miles per hour. Let's get to 400 likes. The 1-1 pitch inside for ball 2. Duran threw it at 101 again. I do not need any concerns about my closer. The 2-1 pitch, that was a disgusting splitter swing and a miss. That thing just tailed low. And Lyle swung right over top of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Duran gets set, kicks, fires. Ground ball hit over to first. Harper has it, flips it back over to Duran, and there's out number 1. Nice sliding stop by Bryce Harper. He had to get down, he had to backhand it, and then he threw it right from the ground over to Duran. Underhanded flip in plenty of time, and Duran hustled his way over to first base and makes the excellent play to get the first out of the 9th inning. Good. 1 gone, top of the 9th on 5 pitches. Nunez is up next, and he takes a 102 mile per hour four-seamer down the hatch for strike 1. Duran kicks and fires, fouled back towards the screen. Through the same fastball at the same velocity. It's no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, here it comes, high for a ball. All fastballs have 102. When does he go to the sweeper? Does he even go to the sweeper? Duran kicks, fires. The splitter is there. Swing and a miss. Got him. The splitter reached the bottom of the zone, and there is a strikeout for the Durantula. Thought maybe he was going to go to the sweeper, but nope, the splitter works too. That works. First pitch, and it's a sweeper that's down in the way for a ball to Brady House. 1 ball, no strikes. House came on in the pinch hit in the 7th inning, and he grounded into a fielder's choice. The 1-0, and that's way up high and inside. It actually hit him. It did. It got him right on the upper part of the body. And there's a 2-out hit by pitch. Right above the elbow. Try to lean away from it, and he is aboard. A ground out to first, a strikeout, and a hit by pitch in this top of the 9th inning. 6-3 Phillies. Jacob Young is the next man up. Duran comes set and fires, and the splitter is down the middle for strike 1. The runner does head over to second on the defensive indifference. No balls, 1 strike, the 0-1 delivery. The splitter is low and outside for ball 1. Jack, the Acid King, and the other 2 viewers, Phillies fan, AJ Clark, thank you all so much for tapping on TikTok. 1 ball, 1 strike. Duran, not wasting any time, comes set, kicks, and fires again. Swing and a miss, 1-2, 99 on the splitter. And Washington is down to its final strike. One and 2 is the count. Duran gets set at the belt, takes a breath. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Nope, they're going to challenge the call. The call, they say the ball was outside, but Stubbs thinks it's a strike. It looks like it caught the outside corner. What will ABS say? And that is a cold strike 3. The ball game is over. The Phillies win their 60th game of the season. They are 60-53, and they take game 1 of this 4-game set out at Citizens Bank Park. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. What a dub! 4 wins in a row for this ball club. Let's go, baby. Yeah! Yes, sir! 3 straight games, sorry about that. 3 wins in a row, though, for this ball club. Love it. Let's go.
Nice call, JJ.
Nice. That was great. Yeah. William, with the $5 super chat. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for the 5, William. Drop the MVPs in the chat for William. William, Troy, Tay, Jordan, Vanny, Jordan again, Christopher, everybody that has donated today, Lou, PJ with the 5 gifted memberships, Eric with the 10 gifted memberships, Haley with the membership, a $2 super chat from Anthony earlier today. I am expensive with the jewels, PJ with the jewels, Shane with the jewels. I appreciate everybody that has donated today. Scott with the jewels as well. Christopher with the $5 super chat earlier today. Everybody that has donated to the channel, thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart. I love you guys. We have been on for 10 hours, 11 hours, really, right? We got started at 10 o'clock this morning. It's been quite a day. This ball game was definitely something to watch. This ball game was incredible, and the Philadelphia Phillies didn't start things off that way. It took them a very long time to wake up. We were getting very impatient. We were just saying to ourselves, when are they going to wake the heck up? And they finally did. And it took one guy, and his name was Derek King of the Hill. And he's the MVP. Derek Hill is the most valuable player of this game. No doubt about it. Drop the Derek Hill emojis. We gotta play it twice. We gotta play it twice. There he is. There he is. That guy was unbelievable. That guy made, first of all, you want to talk about not even just the grand slam, but that catch that he made out in center field was just spectacular again. This guy just makes really good plays out in center field, and he is such a spark plug for this Philadelphia Phillies team. It doesn't matter where he plays. It doesn't matter where you put him in the lineup. That guy just gives you fire. He gives you so much juice, and he just is electric. It's not like sometimes you watch Trey Turner hit a home run, and you say to yourself, how meaningful was that? Or same thing with Alec Boehm. I feel like every single Derek Hill home run that he hits, it is in the guts of the game. It is a clutch at bat, and he just makes so many different types of impactful plays, even if he's on the field. This time today, the beautiful thing about that pitch that he got today was that he worked his way up in the count. The bases were loaded. And the pitch that he got, chat, was just a sweeper that was right down the middle. And he crushed it. That thing went over to Marsh. That's what he did. And he sparked a whole new burst of energy into that ballpark. And he took everything out of Jose Tena when he made that ridiculous catch in center field. A sinking line drive, has to run in and towards his right side, and he catches it, does a little tumble, and does one of those Michael Jordan shrugs. Just insane. That got me goosebumps. That got me goosebumps. A much-needed win. You come back home against the Washington Nationals. You want to set the tone. You want to grab yourself a nice win to get off to a good start into the series, and you did that. It wasn't pretty, but you got the result. And then Bryce Harper hits that 2-run banger out to center field, and that ball went even further, and I think it's still landing right now. I don't think it's come back down because that was an absolute bomb. Clayton Beater was doing all this talking. Right in the last series, when he played against the Philadelphia Phillies, he blew 2 saves in a row. And today, Bryce Harper said, hit the showers. Hit the showers, kid. Fastball down the middle. You're really going to give me that? You're really going to give me that right down the middle? I'm going to crush that thing. And he did. First pitch. First pitch. And he got it. I don't usually like it when he swings at the first pitch, but he got a hold of that one. Beast Coast with the 2 jewels, the Silver Star. Thank you so much. Vanny with the 100. Thank you very much for the jewels as well. Shout out to my chat. What a day. Obviously, there's a lot to break down. I want you guys, when we come back and we do our post-game show on the other side, we obviously are going to talk about the game, but more importantly, we still have to talk about the trade deadline too. We have to go over all of the thoughts of everything that happened today because there definitely is a lot of blame to go around. There's things that we still don't feel certain about when it comes to this team. But I do want to hear from you. If you guys want to call in and talk about the trade deadline, cool. If you want to talk about this game, cool. A lot happened today. This was a very busy day for Phillies baseball, and we got to break it all down. And that's why, if you give me another 5 minutes, that's what we'll do on the other side. But even before I sign off, how would you describe this win from the Philadelphia Phillies tonight? One word, describe the win, comment down below. The floor is yours. Dave, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Today was definitely one of the harder ones for me because, again, I haven't done a 10-hour stream in a little bit of time. I don't want to play the Braves. It could get ugly, says Eagle 40. Heroic Hill is so chill in interviews. Chill Hill. Dude, this celebration, he starts skipping when he gets past second base. It kind of reminded me of when Rhys Hoskins, not going to lie. Remember when Rhys Hoskins, after he hit that home run, not the first one that he had against the Braves, but it was one of the other ones. I believe it was in the San Diego series. He just started skipping over to first base after he knew that he crushed that thing and sent it 450 feet. That just gave me the goosebumps when I saw Derek Hill do that when he was over at second base. He just started skipping all the way over to home plate. That was really something. I got goosebumps there. I got goosebumps. Oh, man. How would you describe this game? One word to describe that. Deep breaths, Wayne. Good night. It was Hillerific. It was necessary, says Haley. Yes. Much needed. Hillerific. I like that. John says awesome. Win. Positive. Win equals positive. Keep it going. If you win, it doesn't matter what happens. You keep on winning. We feel good. It's simple. It's simple. Got to keep on winning. Hill is my one word. It's great. It's great. It's good stuff. Clutch. I like that word. Clutch. I like Hill. Phillies fan says satisfying over on TikTok. That's a good word too. All right. So we're going to be back in another 5 minutes or so. We'll have our post-game show. Again, if you guys can't stay on for the post-game show, but you want to leave me your thoughts about the trade deadline, text on into the JJ hotline. The phone number is right there on the screen, 610-314-0844. You can text, you can leave a voicemail message, or you can call the JJ hotline, whatever you prefer to do. I will see you back on here in 5 minutes, and then we'll break everything down from the whole entire day. All right? I will see you very soon. Do not go anywhere. 5 more minutes until we get to our post-game show. All right. See ya.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What a day. What a day for the Philadelphia Phillies. What a day for the Philadelphia Phillies today. We have a lot to unpack. There was a lot of stuff that happened today for the Philadelphia Phillies in regards to the front office perspective of things and obviously this ball game tonight. And before we unpack everything, okay, just a reminder, first and foremost, welcome on into the Phillies postgame show here on Play by Play with JJ. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. A lot to dissect, and before I even get started, I first wanted to thank Joanna for the 200 joules over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. So a couple of things to go on over. First and foremost, courtesy of Luke Arcani, Derek Hill is the first Philly to hit a grand slam in the 7th inning or later to give the team the lead since Bamboo Brad Miller did it in 2021. The first Philly to hit a go-ahead grand slam in the 7th inning or later while trailing by 3 runs to do that since Ryan Howard in 2014. So he set 2 records today. That's pretty darn cool. That is pretty darn cool. Thank God for Derek Hill. And he is obviously the most valuable player of today's game. He did phenomenal. The other thing that I wanted to make sure that I mentioned, and I just had this up, but this was from Destiny Legardo. Destiny said 33 minutes ago, if the Phillies hang on, it's the first win in a non-Sanchez, Wheeler, or Luzardo start since June 24th. Since June 24th. So it's been since June 24th since the Philadelphia Phillies got a win not started by Christopher Sanchez, Zach Wheeler, or Jesus Luzardo. And if you guys remember what happened that night, that was the night Derek Hill hit the go-ahead home run in the 9th inning against the Washington Nationals. Small world, coincidence, I don't know, but I think that that's a pretty darn cool thing too. Okay, here's how we're going to break this down. First, we'll talk about the game, and then we'll go on into the whole trade deadline stuff. That's what we'll do. So this ball game was really a dud. This ball game, starting things off, the Philadelphia Phillies were sleepwalking. They came on into this game. They looked absolutely tired. They looked like that they were a team that did not want to compete. You saw guys grounding into double plays. You saw them not working up at-bats. They were not grinding out at-bats at all whatsoever. And the crazy part about this game, chat, is that Andrew Alvarez, didn't even have 70 pitches going on into the 7th inning. He had 69 pitches, if you remember. He was not throwing many pitches, and the most pitches that he threw in an inning was in the 2nd inning. And I'm pretty sure it was 15 pitches. That was the most that he threw in an inning. And that was back in the 2nd. This team was giving away so many at-bats, and they were not focused. They were totally off balance. That's what happened. They started off this game, they were totally off balance. And then the ball game shifted. And this game took a shift when Blake Butera got ejected. That's where I think this game took a turn. So in the 7th inning, Kyle Backus goes out there to pitch. He comes out for the 7th. Why on earth is this guy pitching in the 7th inning? What is the love for Kyle Backus? I don't know. Alvarado was warming up. He was going to pitch the 6th inning. So that's telling me that Don Mattingly, for some reason, trusts Kyle Backus in a higher leverage spot than Jose Alvarado. What is going on? Who are you to do that? He ended up not going to Alvarado because Aaron Nola, to his credit, got through the 6th inning. But Backus goes out there for the 7th inning. And Nunez drags a bunt down the first base line. Backus goes to chase the bunt. And instead of just flipping it with his underhand over to first base, I understand that he had to that he had to turn there, but he threw the ball really hard. And also towards the left side. That's really what it was. Towards the left side of Bryce Harper. And the ball gets by Bryce, and it goes out to right field. And within the blink of an eye, Nasim Nunez is over at third. After that happens, Brady House comes up. It's an 0-2 count. He works his way back up into the count 2-2. And he hits this changeup right down the third base line. Bohm gets it. And Nunez was coming home. He was running on contact. Garrett Stubbs then gets the flip back over to him. And the Phillies are trying to execute a rundown. And at first I thought that Garrett Stubbs tripped up Nasim Nunez. And that's what Blake Butera was arguing. He was ruled out. But Butera got really frustrated because obviously he thought that that was interference. But if you look back at the replay, Nunez tripped him. Nunez tripped Garrett Stubbs. And for Blake Butera to get himself ejected right there, I knew what he was trying to do. But that really took a turn. I think that really caused an energy shift for this team. And the Washington Nationals had to go to their bench coach, and he had to manage the rest of this game. And Kyle Backus got himself out of the inning. I don't know how. But Young walked, and then James Wood grounded out over to first. Excellent diving stop by Bryce Harper on that play to take away a hit. The runners then go over to second and third, and Andre Chaparro strikes out on a sinker that was down the middle. I could not believe it. But he got out of the inning. Wrong button that Don Mattingly pushed, but Backus got out of the inning. Somehow, some way. The Nationals, though, really did shoot themselves in the foot there, and the Phillies capitalized. That was a game changer. Because if they add on more runs there, this is a different ball game. This is a completely different ball game if Butera does not get ejected. And if they don't send Nunez home. That changed everything. You had a runner on over at third with nobody out, and you could not even get one run. That was the game. That was the game right there. And then we go to the bottom of the seventh. And the Nationals are making more mistakes. So Alvarez is still pitching. He gets Bohm to fly out to right. And on an 0-2 pitch, he hits Brian De La Cruz in the foot. He had him right on the ropes. He had him right there. And he just inadvertently hits him right on the foot. And then Bryson Stott gets on with a 5-pitch walk. So now, obviously, your bench coach, who's managing, by the way, has to go out there and get Cosgrove to come on into the game. And their bullpen has been, we always talk about how bad their bullpen is. It is atrocious. It is so bad. Cosgrove comes on in, and then Mundo Sosa is behind in the count 0-1, and then he's just taking all these pitches that aren't even close. These pitches that are just up high, inside, outside. They're all sweepers, by the way. And he gets on with a walk. And then, of course, we know what happens next. Bases loaded. Derek Hill, 1-0 count, or 0-1 count. Sweeper down the middle. See you later. But the game changed. The Nationals, it felt like, should have been up 8-0 because they had a lot of chances. Aaron Nola gave up what felt like 3 home runs in one at-bat, and none of them left the yard. I don't really want to hear. Aaron Nola pitched okay today. I know that he said that he kept you involved in this game, and he did. But some of those balls, I know that one of them that went out in the first inning, he gave up his first, who was that? It was Ortiz. Ortiz hit one right on out of there, out to right field, and then he just missed 2 more home runs off of Aaron Nola. He sent those things deep towards the track, and it just stayed in. On a windy day, all those balls go out. But the Nationals, my point is that it felt like that they were up 9-0. It really did. It felt like that they were blowing all windows and doors off of this Philadelphia Phillies team, and that they were just playing t-ball. They were raking the baseball against Aaron Nola and the Philadelphia Phillies, and they had so many opportunities. We saw some line drives that were hit right over to Bryson Stott. One of them, he made an excellent leap and catch to get a nice out. Bryce Harper also made a couple of nice plays as well at first base on some hard hits that were hit over to him. And the team found a way and stayed in the game. So you get bases loaded, and Derek Hill, with 1 out, gives you the lead 4-3. And now, obviously, the game is flipped upside down. And then that changes the energy because the Philadelphia Phillies, now the crowd is erupting. Now the energy in the building is back. And the decibel levels are so loud in front of all those people. And then Derek Hill in the 8th inning just makes a ridiculous, and I mean a ridiculous catch out in left center field. The ball was sinking right over towards his right, and he just does this little pirouette, makes the catch, falls off balance, has to run a long ways to go get that ball, and sucks the life out of the Nationals. He single-handedly did that tonight, and that's why he was your pretty much one-man wrecking crew, making plays on both offense and on defense as well. He got you back in this game, and he did a spectacular job. A spectacular job. Orion Kirkland comes on in the pitch in that 8th inning, and after Tenya lines out to center, on that, again, just ridiculous sliding catch by Derek Hill. He gets Abrams to strike out, and he gets Ruiz to strike out too. I don't know what Abrams was swinging at there on that splitter because that was not even close. But he got him. And then Ruiz works up a long at-bat and strikes out on a pretty good sweeper that Orion threw. And then Clayton Beeter comes on into the game. This guy stinks. This guy sucks. He does all this trash talking to the Philadelphia Phillies. He blows 2 saves in a row in the last series. And then he walks Kyle Schwarber to start off the inning. And now all of a sudden you got speed on the bases because Justin Crawford is out there. And this man just has the balls to throw a fastball down the middle at 93 to Bryce Harper. And Harper said, "Thank you very, very much. Sayonara. Goodbye." And then the game was over. Every single hope that the Nationals had in that game was over just because they had it and they blew it. And the Phillies made them pay. So they stole this game. And then Duran came on in for the 9th inning. Looked really good. I know that he hit Brady House, but that Nunez at bat, he is throwing him 4 seamers at 102. 2 of them were down the middle. He could not catch up to either of those. He actually looked at the first one, and then he fouled off the next one. I forgot about that. Sorry. He couldn't catch up to. I was thinking of the next at-bat after that. That was Jared Young. But those were the pitches that he was throwing, and he looked really dominant. He was attacking the strike zone, and then he throws a fastball up high, and then he goes to a splitter. I was really thinking that he was going to go to a sweeper there. He didn't. Went right to the splitter. And Nunez swung right over top of it. Good luck. Good luck and GG's, as the kids would say. So. And then Jacob Young. 3 splitters in a row. 1 and 2. And then the 4-seamer that he threw on the outside edge, which was called ball 2. The umpire tonight was terrible. He was awful. Disgusting. But Stubbs challenged it. The call got overturned, and they won the game. So Backus, out of all people, ended up getting the win for the night, which I think is ridiculous. Cosgrove got the loss, and Duran got his 25th save of the season. Yeah. So that's how the game went. The game was pretty much the Nationals had control. They fumbled the bag. They turned on into the Nationals, and the Philadelphia Phillies stole that game and took it right from them and stabbed them right in the heart. And now they've won 3 in a row. Again, that's their first win that they've had when Aaron Nola has pitched in quite a bit of time. So, yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nice win today. Now you have Arise coming on in tomorrow. And obviously the defense is going to look a whole lot different. And there's going to be a lot of things to look out for tomorrow. With Bohm now going over to first, with Stott going over to third, and Harper going out to right field. And we get to see Arise over at second base. And the other thing, too, that people aren't even talking about is now with a new middle infielder, Trey Turner has to get more chemistry with Arise, and they got to get on the same page again. You know? And Stott has to get on the same page with Arise, too, whenever they're turning 2 or going to a 5-4 fielder's choice. There's a lot of new things that are going to have to be adjustments for this team, and I'm not really looking forward to that. But let's hope that they can figure it out. So overall, good win for the Phillies. Nice win for the Phillies. They get their 60th win, and they have to rack them up, and they did. They racked up another one today. So those are my thoughts about the game. Dom Mattingly didn't do a good job today. Didn't like him going to Backus. There's no reason. I will tell you this, the fact that they got one of the best left-handed bullpen pitchers in the game right now, there is no excuse to not go to Kyle Backus over him. I don't think that that's like what they're going to do, but Backus shouldn't even be on the team. It should be Tim Mayza, Jose Alvarado, and of course Brooks Raley. End of story. Backus, there is no need to put him into a high leverage situation. If he's going to be on your team, have him pitch in the third inning. The other day when he came on in for the third inning, we were like, okay, that's fine. After Zach Wheeler pitched, you have to put him in sometime, but not in that area. Not in that area, especially when you had Alvarado warming up. Yeah. Didn't make sense. Did not make sense at all. Okay. The deadline. The trade deadline today. I'm going to get to some Dave Dombrowski quotes in a little bit. Okay? I'm going to do it after you guys calling in. But I'm very disappointed in Dave Dombrowski, and I'm very disappointed in this organization. They started off the day strong. They got Luis Arraez. They didn't need Arraez, but they got him. And I was happy because guess what? Arraez does make the offense better. Let's look at it that way, okay? People are very upset about the package, giving up one of their top 4 prospects. I don't really care much about that. I really don't. Even if Arraez is a rental, I want them to go out there and get themselves a really good hitter that can get on base, that's MLB ready, that has playoff experience, and that's what Luis Arraez does. He's a great hitter. He's a very good pure hitter, and this Philadelphia Phillies team needs that. There's not many guys in the league that can do what Arraez does. He doesn't strike out much. He is a pure contact hitter, and he changes your lineup. He does. But with that being said, the Philadelphia Phillies did not get a right-handed bat. They did not get themselves another starting pitcher. And on top of that, they have a lot of defensive question marks now. Stott over to third base. Stott hasn't played third in quite a bit of time. Bryce Harper, I know that he said that he wants to play out in right field and do what's best for this team. Those were his quotes. Do what's best for this team. He texted Dave last night. But obviously, there's a lot of question marks, and rightfully so. The whole reason why they took Bryce Harper out in right field is they wanted to get him off of his feet. They wanted to get him off of his feet, and now he's back out in right field. He has to use his shoulder more. He's more prone to become injured. Even if this is just a 2-month thing, I could see, I can just see it right now, and I hate to look at it this way. I could see him because I know how aggressive he is, and I know how, again, he's a great athlete. He's a very good athlete. But I could see him sometimes he gets really aggressive, and he just has this extra mentality that he has where he says, I'm going to go for that baseball, and I'm going to do whatever it takes. Like, whatever it takes to go the extra mile. That's why we'll sometimes say, no, Bryce. Like, when he's going on over the second base and he's being super aggressive, we're like, no, Bryce, you can't do that. Oh, come on. Or like, when he makes it over the second base, we're like, yeah, let's go. That's what he does in the outfield, too. He could be a little bit reckless. That's the point that I'm trying to make. And in the outfield, I could see that happening too, where he tries to go after a ball and he gets a little bit reckless with it and he hurts himself. And that right there is going to cost your team. I don't trust him because it's been a while since he's played out in right field, and I am nervous. I'm very nervous about that. If you lose Bryce Harper, your offense is just not good. Your offense is just not good. I know that he's struggled in July. I know that. But you can't afford to lose him. You need Bryce Harper to win. There's no doubt about it. I'm very nervous about that. Also, Harper has done a pretty good job, in my opinion, over at first base. Is he a Gold Glove first baseman? No. But you even see tonight, he's making diving stops. He's doing a good job with his timing over at first. He knows when to go on over to the bag. If there's a ball hit up the middle, he's right there. He gets right over there. And Trey Turner will make a bad throw over to first. And then he just scoops it up and scoops it out. Now that you have Alec Boehm over there, if Trey Turner makes a bad throw, are you going to trust Alec Boehm to be able to make that play and be able to dig out bad throws over at first? I don't. I don't trust Alec Boehm with ground balls when balls are hit over to third base. If he also has to flip a double play over towards the first base side and throw it over to second, do you trust him to even make that throw? And even sometimes like on the grounders, on the choppers that are hit over to first base, and he has to come running on in and take it right over to the bag. Can he field those? And does he know when he has to flip it over to the pitcher? I'm not saying that he's never played first base. I'm not saying that at all. But he's going to be doing this now pretty much every single day. That's a difference. There's a difference between doing it every once in a while, but then doing it every day. And teams, opponents, are going to find ways to attack you and your defensive holes. That's what good teams do. You're trying to pretty much, you're shaking up your defense. That's what you're doing. And everything feels like it's even more out of proportion. Now, are you okay with sacrificing really good hitting for bad defense? That's up to you to decide. I don't trust the offense. In my opinion, the offense to me can do really well with this lineup. It can. But do I trust that they're going to be able to out-hit teams every single night? I do not. I do not. And their defense wasn't great even before the deadline, but I think that it got worse. I think that Stott is an upgrade over at third base compared to Boehm, but even for Bryson Stott, he hasn't played third base in quite a little bit of time, and I am definitely nervous about that. Arise has done a very good job over at second. Not worried about second base. I'm worried about how is the rest of the team going to adjust. Maybe this does, and I have to put this in perspective too. Maybe JJ, with the new defense that's out there, maybe this brings them closer. Maybe they can buy into the fact and say, you know what? I got to do what's best for my team, and I'm going to go out there and do my darn best to do what's best for this baseball team. And they do. Maybe that happens. I can't rule that out as a possibility. It could definitely happen. Maybe they're all bought in. Maybe they say to themselves, you know what? Okay, I was playing over at third base, but now I got to master first base. We have seen Boehm play over at first base again. But is that what's best for this team? I don't think so. But maybe he buys in, and maybe he says, you know what? I got to suck it up, and I'm going to do whatever it takes. And I'm going to learn my position again, my very new position, and I will definitely try to have that next man up mentality and keep my head down. And when my name is called, when my number is called, I'll make the play. Because that's what was asked of me. A lot of eyeballs, too, on Bobby Dickerson now, with Boehm at first base and Bryson Stott over at third. That's a tough role for him. But he has to figure that out. He does. Plus, you got to learn about Arise and his defensive deficiencies over at second, too. And Turner has to get used to having a new second baseman. But look, the offense did get better. They still didn't get a right-handed bat. A right-handed bat that can help them as an everyday outfielder. I know that people have said in the chat that Derek Hill needs to be an everyday player. I'm fine with doing it. Have him play out in center field, see how he does, and have Brandon Marsh play left field, and put Bryce Harper in right. Do whatever you want. Crawford, though, coming off the bench, though, would suck. That's the other thing, too. If you want Derek Hill to be an everyday player and Brandon Marsh to be an everyday player, now the odd man out is Justin Crawford. How does he take on his new role if that ends up being the case, which is probably not? But I'm just saying. And then he didn't go out there and get another starter. Dave Dombrowski today had a very disappointing trade deadline. It was going to be tough for him to knock everything out of the park, but his goal was to make the Philadelphia Phillies better. And while the bullpen is better, it's not sharp enough. And I was okay with that if they got themselves another decent starting pitcher like a Casey Mize or like a Sandy Alcantara, which obviously he ended up not getting moved. And he wasn't going to be moved by the Marlins. They missed out, though, on the Joe Adells. They missed out on the Taylor Wards. They missed out on those guys. And they also missed out on Robbie Ray, too. It seemed like the Philadelphia Phillies were drawing interest in Robbie Ray, and they just could not get a deal done. I'm curious as to why. I'm sure that we'll hear why when Dave Dombrowski, and I know that he spoke to the media a couple of hours ago. Maybe he said something during that time. I will try to find quotes. But Dave Dombrowski did not have a good day overall. And this team, their trade deadline is a C-. That's the way that I look at it. Was not a good day. Started off fine. Started off really good. But they needed to do more. Scott, thank you so much for the gold coin. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. So when you guys calling in, I want to hear what your thoughts are about the whole entire day today. If you want to talk about the game, fine. If you want to talk about the deadline, fine. If you want to talk about both, fine. I do want to hear from you. Because there's been a lot of stuff that has happened just today in this organization. We will get to the Dave Dombrowski quotes in just a little bit, but I want to give you guys the floor first. Calling in 610-314-0844. That is how you dial on into the Phillies postgame show. All right, we will be taking our first phone call when we do have a caller that calls on it. So again, the Philadelphia Phillies did win today by a final score of 6-3 against the Washington Nationals. The scoreboard is not up here, and I apologize about that. I will make sure that I get that up and running right now. Here you go. Let's do this. Let's do this guy. There we go. So this is what the final box score looks like. Again, for the Nationals, you got it right over here. If you guys can see it. No, you can't. You can't. Okay. I don't know why this just shifted. That's weird. That is really weird. All right, we got our first call from Allentown, Pennsylvania. I want to make sure that we get this person on the line. Yo, yo, yo. How are you feeling after this long day of Phillies baseball and Phillies baseball news? What are your takeaways from today?
I know.
Hunter, is that you?
Huh?
Hunter, is that you?
So what? No, it's Kevin.
What's up, Kevin? How you doing, buddy? How you doing?
Not too good. Not too good.
No? What's going on?
Just I don't want to ruin the vibe. That's the thing. But just going through a tough time.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Kevin. I'm really sorry, dude. I hope that it gets better, man. I'm happy to hear from you, man. I'm really happy to hear from you. You know, you can always talk to me anytime. You can always reach out to me off the air. You know, I'm here. I'm here, man. But what are your thoughts about this Philadelphia Phillies game tonight?
But it was a good game. I liked it.
Yeah. What did you like about this game?
That the one Bryce Harper home run. I thought it was a good home run.
Yeah, that Bryce Harper swing was electric. That fastball that he got down the middle from Beater, he absolutely jumped all over that pitch. And that was definitely a nice thing to see. That was really good. Did you see that Derek Hill sliding catch? Wasn't that awesome too?
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I liked it. I was gonna skip the game entirely because I was like crying for a few hours. I didn't really feel like watching
I'm sorry,
baseball
dude.
today, but
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry that you had a rough day.
Just going through some mental stuff.
Yeah. What were you saying, though?
Good game in general. I liked it. I think the Phillies are finally finding what they were missing and starting to play better than the start of the second half. I'm really happy for that.
Yeah, no, they definitely have played much better baseball. Didn't get off to the start that we wanted them to get through today. We wanted them to be able to take the pitcher out earlier and not have Alvarez go as deep as he possibly did. I'm a little bit surprised that the Nationals took him out of the game. I don't know why. It had to do with, obviously, analytics, of course, but they got him out. They got him out, and they took advantage of a very bad bullpen, and they wrapped up another win. You got to keep your head in the race and catch up to the Atlanta Braves, and you also got to make sure that you gain your distance in the wild card standings too. And they did that today.
Yeah.
So they did that today. How do you feel about tomorrow? Tomorrow is Jesus Luzardo versus Zach Little.
It should be a good game.
I think so too.
It should be a good matchup.
I think so too, man. Well, I hope you have a much better night, man. I love you so much. And I hope to see you on tomorrow, dude. Reach out if you ever need anything, man. I'm here for you. And you got a whole sea of red in the chat that loves you and that supports you. All right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sounds good, Kevin. Have a good night, my friend. Big shout out to you. Good night. Shout out to Kevin. Shout out to Kevin. Drop the goats down below for Kevin. Chat, the one thing that I really try to do for anybody that's here, obviously you have no idea sometimes what people are going through, whether it's a good or a bad time. But the one thing that I always love about doing this is you get to really create a community. And Kevin calls on in every single day, and he shows up, and he calls on in. He expresses all of his thoughts about the Philadelphia Phillies during good or bad, and he deserves all the respect in the world because he is just such a Philly freak at heart, and we got to be there to support each other. Not even just during good times and bad times in sports, but even in personal matters as well. I do pride myself into that. So that's why I really care, again, about creating a sense of community. Because sports is supposed to bring people together. That's the way that I look at it, though. But yeah, if you guys want to call in, it's 610-314-0844. That is how you call on in to the post-game show. Again, so these are the stats from today. I am pulling them up as we speak in this moment in time. There's James Wood. He went 1 for 4 today. The Philadelphia Phillies were able to get in this game. Trey Turner ended up going 0 for 4 with didn't even get on base, but he hit the ball sharply 3 times. Kyle Schwarber 0 for 2. Justin Crawford came on in the pinch run, and he scored a run on the Bryce Harper 2-run home run in the 8th inning. And then Bohm went 1 for 4 today. Brian De La Cruz 0 for 1, got hit by 2 pitches, scored a run as well. And then Stott 1 for 3 with a run scored. Sosa 1 for 2 with a run scored. Marsh did go 0 for 1. Came on in the pinch hit, could not get on base. And then Derek Hill 1 for 3 with a grand slam. And Stubbs 0 for 3. Too bad. I really thought that Stubbs had that double right after Derek Hill had that grand slam. It looked like that it got the chalk. I don't really know why. I guess that they said that it hit that it must have hit foul ground first and then it hit the chalk. I don't know. But regardless, weird. Very bizarre. Anyhow. But yeah. So there's some things that I do want to play for you guys. One thing that I'd like to play for you right now as we try to get things up and running on the Twitter side of things is this. So Dave Dombrowski did speak to the media before. He did. Where is our breakdown? There it is. So Dave Dombrowski did speak to the media 2 hours ago, and Dave did say, I like the moves that we made. Take a listen to what Dave Dombrowski had to say about the trade deadline.
Well, I feel very good about our ball club. So I like the moves that we made. You look at how you match up with everybody. Our first goal is to make the playoffs. So I hope we're dealing with other people, other clubs in the postseason. But when you look at it, we think we helped our offense. We added the leading hitter in the league to the offense, and a different type of hitter than we have. Somebody that gets on base, sets the stage for some of our big guys. Doesn't strike out as often, can do things with the bat. So we really, really like that addition. We also like his personality, his makeup with the ball club. So I think it helps our ball club and improves us, and then we get an outfielder, and we can move Bryce out to right field.
Yeah. Our goal is to make it to the playoffs. Dave Dombrowski. Dave Dombrowski, listen up. If your goal is to make it to the playoffs, these fans that have their season tickets, they're going to sell them. Every single year, you've made it to the playoffs. In 2022, in 2023, 2024, 2025, they don't care about whether or not you make it to the playoffs. The goal is to win a World Series. Is this team good enough to win a World Series right now? Forget about the Dodgers. Forget about the Los Angeles Dodgers right now. If we're just talking about the Brewers, the Atlanta Braves, the Chicago Cubs, are they even in the mix with those teams? That's the question that you have to ask yourself. Are they even in the mix with those teams? Forget about the Dodgers. Forget about the Los Angeles Dodgers. The goal is not to make it to the playoffs. The goal is to be able to compete for a World Series championship. And right now, they're not separated from the Brewers, the Braves, and the Cubs. Clearly, they're not. They have holes. Now, you could argue that these other teams have holes too, but the Philadelphia Phillies holes are more glaring than the Brewers, are more glaring than the Braves, and more glaring than the Chicago Cubs. That's the problem. That's the problem. Trey is with us until 2033 with a no-trade clause. We're going to have to keep him happy for a little longer. And see, that, again, is on Dave Dombrowski. Dombrowski constructed this team. He has said year in and year out, we have a great club. We have a good club. All this other stuff. The goal is not to make it to the playoffs, Dave. The goal is to win a World Series. And that does not settle well with this fan base if you say something like that. What he should have said is, my goal is to help this team win a championship. I think that we got a little bit better today. I didn't accomplish everything that I wanted to get done, and I hold that on myself. I wear that on my sleeve. He didn't say that. And that is what really bugs me about this president of baseball operations. No accountability. And a guy who literally just said right there, the goal is to make it to the playoffs. I'm going to have you listen to this again. Listen to this again, if you can even take this.
Well, I feel very good about our ball club. So I like the moves that we made. You look at how you match up with everybody. Our first goal is to make the playoffs. So I hope we're dealing with other people, other clubs in the postseason.
I stand corrected. Our first goal is to make it to the playoffs. Our first goal is to make it to the playoffs.
Season. But when you look at it, we think we helped our offense.
You did.
We added the leading hitter in the league to the offense, and
you did.
A different type of hitter than we have. Somebody that gets on base, sets the stage for some of our big guys.
Yes.
Doesn't strike out as often, can do things with the bat. So
True.
we really, really like that addition. We also like his personality, his makeup with the ball club. So I think it helps our ball club and improves us, and then we get an outfielder, and we can move Bryce out to right field.
It's funny because he said that he likes his personality, but then meanwhile, and again, I'm not trying to question his personality, but Morty brought it up before. He talked about how, it's kind of funny that this guy has been on like 5 different teams and he's been moving a lot, it seems like, over the last couple of years. Is there maybe a problem with the clubhouse? Again, it's something to just sort of keep your eye on. Something to keep your eye on. Dave says that, and I don't know. I just got to put that out there, too. The first goal is to make it to the playoffs. Obviously, the first goal is to make it to the playoffs. I misheard him right there. But what he didn't address right there, even in that question, and obviously we have to hear other questions that he answered, did he take accountability? Did he take accountability? These are his thoughts on the defensive changes following the Luis Arraez acquisition. Take a listen to this.
Sometimes you have to take a little bit of adventurous look at your club when you look at moving positions around. We think it will work for us. Arraez has played very well at second base. Stott by no means has done anything wrong at second base, but he's played third base in the past. We think moving over there will that he'll play it very well. He's done it in the past when he did it, the short time period. Moving over to Baum, he's played there at the first base. He's done that before. And Harper to the outfield. So we like that. We like the moves we made for our bullpen. We're in a position where we think we added what we needed to do. Stepped up another left-hander in Rayleigh, and then Killian we like a great deal. A lot of comparisons in our own people to an acquisition of a Bolin at the time. Somebody that we really like his arm and think we can do some things with him. So we like what we did. Sometimes you.
So the question that I want to know is, why didn't they get Robbie Ray? He's not going to disclose that, I understand. Why didn't they get Robbie Ray? Why didn't they go out there and get Casey Mize from the Detroit Tigers? Did they look to upgrade a starting pitcher? If so, who were they looking at, and why didn't you take the deal? That's something else that I'm really curious about as to why they didn't do that, because clearly they did need another starting pitcher. They needed somebody else that can just give them innings, that can eat up innings, and go out there and pitch like an actual number 3, number 4 type of a guy. They didn't do that either. So now that's going to put more stress on your bullpen because you can't trust Aaron Nola and you can't trust Andrew Painter out there. And that sucks. That really sucks. And as far as the defense goes, with the defensive shifts and everything, it sounds like that he's not worried about it. Again, we can play it one more time.
You have to take a little bit of
An adventure.
Adventurous look at your club when you look at moving positions around. We think it will work for us.
Adventurous. What did they say? Adventurous look at your
Club, when you
club.
look at moving positions around, we think it will work for us. Ariz has played very well at second base. Stott by no means has done anything wrong at second base, but he's played third base in the past. We think moving over there will that he'll play it very well. He's done it in the past when he did it, the short time period. Moving over to Baum, he's played there at the first base. He's done that before, and Harper to the outfield. So we like that. We like the moves we made for our bullpen. We're in a position where we think we added what we needed to do. Stepped up another left-hander in Rayleigh, and then Killian we like a great deal. A lot of comparisons in our own people to an acquisition of a Bolin at the time. Somebody that we really like his arm and think we can do some things with him. So we like what we did. Sometimes
I'm gonna tell you straight up right now. If this Philadelphia Phillies defense, I'm gonna take this next call. But if this Philadelphia Phillies defense looks like it's worse out there, Dave Dombrowski deserves to be fired. I'll say it one more time. If the defense looks worse, with Bohm over at first base and Bryce Harper out in right field is getting hurt, and Bryson Stott doesn't do good adjusting over to third base, this GM, this president of baseball operations, cannot be signed at the end of the season. We're going to take our next phone call here. All right, what's going on, my friend? We got 570 over on the line. How are you feeling about this whole entire day? The game and obviously Dave Dombrowski and the Philadelphia Phillies trade deadline. How you feeling?
I'm pleased with the game. Not pleased with Dave Dombrowski.
Why aren't you pleased with Dave?
We need starting pitching.
I'm with you.
Period.
Yep.
And he did not get any starting pitching.
No, he did not. You know what he did, though? He called back up Andrew Painter. That's what he did.
Yeah, well, I mean, Painter has not been the best. I'd like to see him do a lot better.
Yeah. But that was their trade deadline acquisition for starting pitcher. That's what it was. It was not Casey Mize. It was not Robbie Ray. I got really scared when the Philadelphia Phillies, you heard from John Morosi earlier today, that they were expressing interest in Robbie Ray. And then it took about a half hour where I'm saying to myself, it doesn't seem like that there's anything being reported. That must mean that the conversations have stopped. And I got worried about that. And it came true.
Yeah.
And then you're watching all these starting pitchers leave. Dustin May is going from St. Louis, and now he's going over to Milwaukee. And you're seeing all these moves that are being made, and all these pitchers are leaving, and you're just scratching your head, and you're thinking to yourself, they have to still be trying to go after somebody, right? And then at 6 o'clock, we heard about the whole, we heard about Casey Mize going over to the Padres, and we were stunned. We were stunned. That was like a stab in the heart right there.
It really was.
So, I hear you. Nah, it sucks because in the playoffs, now when you have your fourth starter, Do you really trust Aaron Nola? You have to be more creative, and you're going to have to go to your bullpen early. This is the first game that they've won without Zach Wheeler, Jesus Luzardo, and Christopher Sanchez pitching since June 24th. It's a long time.
That's a long time.
It's a long time.
A long time.
Yeah.
Now, Aaron Nola has been a very good pitcher for us up until what happened. We got the pitch timer.
Yes. Yes.
He cannot seem to deal with the pitch timer.
Yeah. It's the pitch timer. Also, he was one of those guys that used the sticky stuff, the spider tact. He was one of those guys that obviously had really good control with his velocity when he was using that. You could see it. And now they're obviously Major League Baseball has had more rules on that, on the grip sprays, and that's impacted them too. Plus, he's gotten older, and he just doesn't have the same sort of spin rate on his pitches either. So it's a combination of both, and he's never been able to recuperate from that. And that's bad.
Very true.
That's so bad. So it's very worrisome. What were we saying? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I said it's a sad state.
It is. It is. This whole goal, this whole goal was to win a World Series, and it just feels like that. In hindsight, in 2023, that was the year. And it just feels like every single year they're getting more and more away from it. And it's sad.
Well, all I can say is this team has had bad times and still come back and done well. Look at 1980.
It's true. That's true. That's a good point. That's a really good point. What's your name again? I have to get your name.
My name is Randy.
Randy?
Yeah.
Randy, thank you so much for calling on in. This is, I think, that your second time calling on into the show. Thank you so much.
Yes, and I left you a message one day, too.
Oh, let's go. Nice. I'll have to look at it. I will have to look at that. Thank you so much.
Dombrowski being the person who is the one who I blame for all the team's problems.
Yeah,
for not getting better players.
I agree with you, Randy. I agree that Dave Dombrowski is definitely one of the main reasons why the Philadelphia Phillies are in the spot that they are in. A guy that just hasn't really taken a look into the mirror at himself. And it doesn't matter how you look at it. The whole goal of the president of baseball operations is to overlook and see how can I make this team better. And every single year, they come on in with the same sort of deficiencies. They ran it back, even with the whole entire coaching staff last year. And obviously, they're in the same sort of spots. And it just doesn't make sense. So,
nope.
You're absolutely right, Randy. Well, I love you so much. Thank you so much for calling on in, Randy. Call back on in soon.
Okay.
All
Take care, JJ.
You too, Randy. Shout out to Randy. Let's go. Drop the MVPs for Randy. Great. Drop the MVPs in the chat for Randy and obviously for Kevin as well. Thank you guys so much. You're right. Dave Dombrowski is a big part of why the Philadelphia Phillies are in this hole, and they've been in this hole for quite a long time. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Now, I did want to get to some comments, of course, in the chat. The deadline is passed. Dombrowski has nothing to do with what happens now. Positivity. Moving on forward. Yeah. Now this is who they are. Now Bryce Harper can't be making excuse. He can't say I need help. He has to do what he can. He has to step up. He has to do what he can. Same thing with the rest of the team. They all have to step up. It's on them at this point in time to come through. They gotta play their best version of baseball. This is who they are. This is what they got. If I'm the players, you say to yourself, all right, how can I do whatever I can to put this team in a position to compete for a title? But yeah. Let's see if our bats go cold for the 4th playoffs in a row, says Jordan. Yeah. I hope not, man. I really hope not. I can't stand this. I just want October to be nice. Man, we got LeBron coming on over to Philly. The Sixers are playing their first game in like late October. And then all of a sudden, it's like the World Series is going on and the Phillies are in it. Come on, man. I just want positive vibes. I want a really nice, deep October run so badly for this team. And I just want to see them get over to that finish line. I do. I want to see them get over to that finish line so badly. Here's what Don Mattingly had to say after the game in regards to Derek Hill, right? This is something else that I wanted to play for you guys too, from NBC Sports Philadelphia.
What can you say about Derek Hill?
Thank God for Derek Hill.
Thank God for Derek Hill.
Well, obviously, a huge hit tonight. Then a huge play. I thought to start that, I think it was the 8th. Nice play in left center. So, yeah, that was it was just one of those games. It didn't seem like we were getting anything going. Hit some balls good early. Didn't really get anything for it. And then finally broke through. Got, I think, a hit by pitch, right? Started it in a couple walks.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. Then obviously D Hill and then Harp adding on. So that was a good one for us.
Yeah. Thank God for Derek Hill. That is a quote. And he just starts laughing. Yeah. He didn't have the best game managing this bullpen. If I see Kyle Backus out there in the 7th inning one more time in a close game with Brooks Raley, I am going to flip the heck out on Don Mattingly. It's enough. We've seen plenty of baseball. Jordan says, let's just move our entire infield. Sounds like an amazing idea. Let's play musical chairs. Let's play musical chairs in our infield and have our first baseman. He says he wants to play out in right field. Let's just give him what he wants. Let's do it. Let's do that. Let's play shake up. Yeah. Adventurous. Oh, man. Yeah. It's crazy. Harper wanted to go to right field so that they could bring in Pete Alonso, says Hitman. It wasn't going to happen. They weren't going to get Pete Alonso. Pete Alonso was not going to be dealt to the Philadelphia Phillies. That was never going to happen. It wasn't. That wasn't going to happen at all whatsoever. Morty says, get him off. He's a jerk. He's a jerk. By the way, Derek Hill today, I'm not going to play this, but he did say after the game, this is the most incredible place to play in front of the best fans. This is the type of guy, chat, that I love in Philadelphia. This is the type of athlete, a Derek Hill, an Edmundo Sosa, that becomes a fan favorite, a Kelly Oubre Jr., a Boston Scott, right? The guys that lay everything out there for their team. The blood, the sweat, and the tears. When he gets a hold of one, he gets a hold of one, and he does it in the clutch. Kyle Schwarber talked about the other day. Think about this. Kyle Schwarber talked about the other day how hard it is to be able to pinch hit and stay ready. And when your number is called, just come on in and be able to make an impactful at-bat. This guy stays ready. Doesn't matter what it is. No moment is too big for this guy. And I was wrong. I was completely wrong about Derek Hill. I thought that he was going to be one of those guys that could just play good defense. And he wasn't going to do anything with his bats. Dude, that was bad. That was bad on my end. But anyhow, that's what I thought it was going to be. And he has been nothing less than incredible. Nothing less than incredible. There we go. I got it. But he's been phenomenal. Left-handed pitcher Cash Mayfield, San Diego #2 prospect. Left-handed pitcher Jackson Wolf was what the Padres gave up for Casey Mize. And you're telling me we couldn't compromise and find something? You're right. You're right, Jordan. At the end of the day, these guys are just prospects. For those people that have said, I'm so happy that we got to keep Gage Wood. I'm so happy that we got to keep Francisco Renteria. Those guys are untouchable. They won. They won. Those guys won. And I don't even think it would have cost you even those guys. Just saying. But then we have people that are upset that they gave away one of their top 4 prospects for a rise. I don't understand the argument. Somebody explain it to me. They're prospects. They're not World Series MVP level players. Come on. There isn't any way that we get better defensively. We are changing our entire infield for just one bat. It sounds stupid when you put it that way. It does. It's when you put it that way. It's actually pretty stupid. It's pretty little league, actually. I didn't think about that. There's no shade on a rise at all. Fire Dave Clown Shoes Dombrowski. Moving around the entire infield minus Crybaby Trey for just one guy. Crazy. It's absolutely wild. I'll read a couple more. This caller could do better than Dombrowski. Any of us could, says Joanne. Yep. Absolutely. Shout out to Randy. Shout out to Randy. That was a great phone call. If you guys still want to call in, you can. If you still want to call in, you can. I will actually look at the text line to see if anybody else texted on in. This has to be a long post-game show because a lot of stuff happened today. A lot of stuff happened today. So, yeah. What's today, Friday? Today is Friday. No. Nothing from the text line today. Oh, wait. Wednesday, I got this call. Hold up one second. This right here, and I never got this call, and I apologize. This was actually from Randy. This is what she was talking about. Her voicemail message. Let's play it. Hold up. Are we connected over to the Bluetooth? It says that we are. How come the voicemail's not going through? I don't know why. It's not even going through. Figures. What the heck? I'll just read it to you anyways. JJ, I'm totally disgusted. This team with their table needs to be better. And there's one person I blame for this enough, and that's Dave Dombrowski. No good relief pitching. We have a serious problem. Thanks for everything that you do. I greatly appreciate it. You also said start in pitching too. I don't know why I missed that as well. Unfortunately, the Bluetooth wasn't going to work. I think I might actually just change the whole Google Voice thing and go to something else. I really do. I really think I'm going to do that. But yeah, crazy. The simplest move would be Stott takes over at shortstop. Trey moves out over to right, but he's a diva, and they won't do that because he thinks he has a Derek Jeter or Jimmy Rollins attribute to him. The easy thing to do is leave Harper at first, leave Bohm over at third, and trade Stott for a starting pitcher, says Boots. So clearly, obviously, we can all agree that the defense is worse. That the defense has a lot of question marks, and they scattered everybody around, and they played musical chairs, musical bases, pretty much. That's what they did. They played musical bases. All for a rise. It's true. It's true. All right, a couple more things, and then I'm going to sign off, and that's going to do it. Derek Hill, since joining the Philadelphia Phillies in 32 games, a .275 average, 5 home runs, and 13 RBIs, and an .837 OPS from Jeff Kerr. But that's the type of guy. That's the type of guy that the Philadelphia fan base loves. A guy that lays his blood, sweat, and tears out there on the line and just embraces the entire city. That is what Philadelphia loves. Those people are called champions. Those people are called warriors. And Derek Hill has that mindset of a blue-collar mentality type of a guy who will just lay everything out there for his teammates and for the city. That's why we love him. That's why we love him. Thank you guys again. They literally struggled big time against starting pitchers. They need to stop first pitch swinging, says Morty. Work up the pitch count, foul balls off, then pounce on the bullpens. It's pretty easy to figure out. And the whole, again, like the reason why that they won this game today is because the Nationals bullpen and because Blake Butera and the Washington Nationals all together, they all shot themselves in the foot. They played Nationals baseball, and they looked like that even after they took out their pitcher, which they should have never done. They played the analytics game, and it came back to bite them. It came back to bite them in the you-know-what. And what ended up happening? These Nationals pitchers did make mistakes. And the Phillies did work up that pitch count. What do you know? Different game. That's how it was. Okay, so that's going to wrap it up for me. I think that we did a lot today. I think that we unpacked so much. All right? I love you all from the bottom of my heart. We were on for almost 13 hours today. 13 hours. 12 hours and 51 minutes to be exact. It's pretty unbelievable. I love you all. And I will see you all tomorrow, okay? I will see if anybody else is on right now. And I will redirect you guys over to whoever is on. You be sure to look out for more YouTube shorts. Same thing with all the socials. We will be posting some more clips as well from everything that's happened today from the trade deadline live stream and, of course, this game and the post-game show, too. We still got some stuff that we got to get done. But overall, quite a productive day. And thank you all from the bottom of my heart for tuning on into all of our coverage. It's been a while since we did a stream like this, and we did long streams, and it felt good. It felt good to be able to get back to doing that, for sure. Very good, productive day. Tomorrow, the game will be at 6:40, same time, same place. And the Philadelphia Phillies will have Jesus Luzardo out there on the bump tomorrow. Let's hope that Zeus gets the Phillies their second win of the series. That would be really awesome. So I'm going to send you off to Sinbin, okay? Sinbin is doing the Blue Jays versus the Astros game, and that is going to do it for me. Thank you to everybody who donated today. Scott, Joanna, Beast Coast, Vanny, William, David, Troy, Philip, Tay, Jordan, with all the memberships, Robert, Paranormal in the fun house, everybody that donated today, Lou, PJ, all the gifted subs, who else? Christopher, Eric with the 10 gifted memberships. I am expensive, Jules with the 10, and also Shane and Anthony and Haley with the membership. I think I got everybody. Thank you all for all the contributions today. I love you all so much. Lila Tove, have a great rest of your night, and I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out. Bye.